Yo, what's up, everybody? It's fight day in America. Alrighty. Good morning, one. Good morning, all. All right, we're gonna chop it up. Hold up 1 second. All right. All right. Let's get into it, guys. We're gonna talk about today's fights. I'm feeling very patriotic this fine morning. I don't know how you guys are feeling. Hopefully everything is lovely wherever your eyes lay. Yeah, man. After 2 weeks of no boxing, looks like we're gonna get some fights, some intrigue, some good stuff going on here. Oh, sorry. Hold up. Let me drop a link right quick so you guys can come on in. Oh, hold up. Yeah. This is a linky pie for anyone who wants to fall through and chop it up. I know everybody's done their predictions, and now today is just seeing how the thing all falls out. I don't know. Maybe people have been on the fence about some of the ladies' fights, but I think for the most part, everybody understands that Kambosos is not going to win, and Helena is probably not going to hear the final bell. But it is interesting, though. We have fights all over the world, and for the first time, our guys are well, not even for the first time. It's just for the first time. It seems like our people are all over the world, like an empire, fighting. Right. So what we're gonna do is, what I'm gonna do on the stream is support the troops. For the first time, I'm not really conflicted about that. Right. I think. Yeah, I hope everybody goes out there. I hope all of my fellow Americans go out there and beat a ton of fucking ass today. Shout out to my UK people. But yeah, Savannah Marshall, she's gonna be swinging at nothing but fucking air. I think she's gonna hit a couple of things. She'll hit the body a couple of times. But yeah, she does not have the work rate for my home girl like Clarissa. Clarissa's coming for that fucking chin. Well, and those ribs. We all know it's not gonna be a knockout though, right? Let me stop playing like like we're not gonna get all 10 of those 2-minute rounds out of Clarissa and Savannah. But after 10, I think Clarissa will, she'll get a 6-4 victory, right? 6-4, 7-3 kind of thing. That's what I'm seeing. But let's check it out. But beyond that, we got Devin Haney showing that he is the hunger. He has a hunger, right? That Clarissa Shields, 2-time gold medalist, 2-time undisputed champion, fighting for undisputed again. And then we got the second act of Deontay Wilder, Mr. I was 85% out, and now I'm 120% in. Man, my guy says he doesn't give a damn about giving birth. He doesn't give a damn about what you think a man ought to be. He wears his emotions on his sleeve. He actually makes his decisions based on his emotions, and he don't care who the hell, what anybody thinks about it or what they have to say about it. And if you got something to say, you can go check out the Bronze Bomber. Maybe you can be Charlie Zelenoff 2.0. Shout out to my man H Moolah. So yeah, we're gonna get into it. And also, there's a rumor going around. Or I guess there's a because the guy at Showtime stepped down. There's rumors that maybe Steven Espinosa is next. Maybe Showtime is going out of business, or more importantly for us, maybe, just maybe, they won't show boxing anymore. So we're going to take a look at the very sparse landscape that is U.S. boxing broadcasters, and talk about like how we as boxing fans, like, can we really afford to lose any of these guys, and what that would mean for us, as fans, as consumers of the sport, and the business, whether we don't have to move the hell on. So yeah, let's give a deep dive. We welcome everybody. Boxing Lounge, of course, my brother from another. What's up, Batman? Yeah. It's now on. Okay. Let me catch it up. Yeah, good morning, good morning. So much action. Yep. Anyone also feel like Haney will move up after this look dry on the scale? I expect a very dominant performance. Yep. I do expect him to move up. But he could stick around though. I'm not necessarily ruling out that he sticks around and get that Loma work, because hey, I think he might have one more in him, but let's see. The zone is on right now. The Australian card is on right now. Damn, that's fast. What's up, Steven? Salute to you too, bro. All right. Let's get going. Let's get this thing in motion. So, right, let's I think I'm gonna go in what I think is the order, although I'm not, I'm unsure. I think Team Batman is in the UK, and I think that you guys get the UK card first. Because like the time zone it changed, right? Because the time zone in the UK versus here, but I think we get your card first, the UK card, then the Australia card, and then the American card. Although that seems weird if you're saying the Australian card's on right now. Let me see. Let me check this out. Because if the Australian card's on, then we need to get this thing in motion. But wait a minute, is that on? That's on ESPN Plus. Hold up, let's check it out. I hope everybody is having a blessed morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are right now, and sound of my voice. And don't hesitate. Come on up. As always, let's get this thing moving here. Yeah, give me 1 sec, people. Yeah. All right, hold up. Pulling up the app right quick. Yeah, baby. Jeez, it's almost it feels like Christmas after the 2 weeks of a boxing drought. We had, it's starting to get a little bit testy out there. The YTB streets, guys are at each other's throats and making videos about each other. Let's see. Is that top rank? Yes, it's good. All right, here we go. All right. No, that's not what I'm after. I'm after that, though. I'm after the gold, and after that, the platinum. All right. All right. Boxing from the zone. Let's see who's that. Is this my... Okay. Hey, what's up? What's up, BL? How you doing? Are you on mute? No.
Sorry, I was trying to sort that out. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Yeah, I'm good. Is it afternoon where you are?
It's 3 minutes away from the afternoon.
Okay, there we go. Oh yeah. I keep thinking it's that I actually made it here on time instead of on my CPT. Oh, that's for all the people who don't know what that is. That's California Pacific time. You know what I'm saying. Yeah. So right, it's almost damn. It's almost 9. For anybody who was here at 3 o'clock and like missed it, my apologies. We're here today. I mean, we're here now, and yeah, we're gonna get this thing going. 9:59 p.m. God damn, where are you, Steven? 9:59 at night. Are you
Espinoza?
in? Are you in? No, the Steven Bateman. Are you on Australia, Steven?
Oh my bad.
All right. Hold up. Let me see if I can get this fight. Let's pull this damn fight up. All right. Let me close the. Let me mute that thing. Just. Yo. So, what's the weather like in the UK? Is it uncharacteristically gorgeous?
It is blue sky with a little bit of overcast, so it's a pretty good day.
Okay. All right. Okay. Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. I know I'm not supposed to do both parts, but you're not here to help it out, and I didn't want to leave my man. I didn't want to put Tommy on the spot there. So,
Especially as I'm not English.
but no, I don't think you have to. It's the things you say to the fucking Aussies.
Oh, right. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, that's what I was
I'm
saying.
getting.
Yes, put you on the spot.
There's a bit of feedback coming from your side. I don't know if your volume's too high.
My volume, maybe it's your volume is too high. I
I'm
don't hear
wearing
any.
a headset.
I don't hear any feedback though. Hey, chat, you guys
I'm
hear me?
hearing.
You guys hear feedback, chat? Let me know. Let me know. So yeah, this is exactly. This is an excellent fucking weekend for a fight fan. I couldn't agree more. Fuck, I don't know if we're getting the fight yet. Is the fight on for us? I'm not seeing it. All right, hold up.
Which fight are you speaking of?
The Australian card. It's 10 o'clock at night there, so I'm assuming that the Australian card should be on.
Oh, yeah, within the next hour, I would imagine.
Well,
If it matches the
what time
UK.
did the card start? Yeah. Hey, Steven, are you watching the
UK.
fights already? Are they really just gonna? Oh, okay. So now they're just. Sorry, I'm trying to like get this thing going, and they're blocking me out here. What the hell? I don't want to miss the fights. Is it? No.
Yeah, Steven says he's watching. Steve, is the main event, is it started yet? Or is it still the undercard?
All right. All right. Here we go. All right. Wow. I should probably close some of these tabs one of these days. Increase my optimum. Like Jesus Christ.
So
Yeah,
text in your RAM.
I feel like I'm hoarding tabs up here. Oh, what's up, Knockout? It's at 11 a.m. What? What's going on? Hold on. Oh, okay. I hear you. He's saying it's 10 o'clock. It's already 10 o'clock in the morning, or it's 11. Wait a minute. What are you telling me? It's
I think
11.
he's saying it's happening in the next hour.
Oh, he's saying it's, but he said it's already 11 in the morning, but it's happening at 11 at night.
Huh? No, it's gonna be a typo.
Okay. Haney is tonight. Haney Cambosis is at 11 a.m. Okay, all right, I got it. I hear you guys. All right, cool. It's about to go down. All right. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna give me a second, guys. Hey, if you can help the kiddies out here while I try to get my damn thing going. I had to close a bunch of tabs and all that stuff. Uh,
Alrighty, so it's 10 p.m. here, waiting for Brock fight. So is that 14 hours difference from UK?
all right, hold on. This is such bullshit. Okay.
So where's the fight happening?
That one's in Australia. I thought the Australian card was second, but apparently it's on right now. So nice. I didn't realize. Okay.
Yeah, it makes sense because if they follow the UK timeline, normally the UK timeline, the main event sort of 10:30, 11 p.m. the latest. It all depends on how quickly the undercard fights happen.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this so I guess we can do some running commentary, right? I guess we can just we can act call the fight. I wasn't expecting to do that. I was just trying to get my normal timing, but yo, the early bird gets the worm today. I feel that. All right, let's get some fights
How you
in.
what? How you watching the fight?
I am not watching the fight at this point. I'm waiting. I'm trying to close my tab so I could get some bandwidth on my and get my processor break.
Come on,
Um,
Smoke. Just close down all those porn tabs. You can always bookmark them.
oh, that might be the point. I'm not even in my incognito. Jesus Christ, what are you doing to me? It's bad enough. And also, we don't uh we don't watch porn anymore. That was that's when we had Yanks to spare.
Oh shit! Is that what I have to look forward to when I hit 50?
Um, I mean, if you you don't have to look forward to it. You can do it now. You can get started early. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
Uh, okay, I feel like I feel like for my listeners, I shouldn't tell a lie. At the same time, I don't really want to be that personal. So let's just keep it pushing. Let's just keep it pushing. Let's
Keep it
call it humor.
boxing.
Let's call it satire, right? Um, motherfucker. Like when can I start watching these goddamn fights?
And you close your tabs.
Yeah, I'm trying. Okay, I need this tab. All right. What you got? So, what are you guys? Is anybody? What the fuck is going on by ESPN? I have this already. Don't I? I have it on my phone.
The joys of live streaming, eh?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I guess it is what it
Takes
is.
practice.
Well, you have these. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we're cooking with gas. I believe I have found it. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Um, I think bare knuckle fighting is happening today too.
Yeah, where are they hosting it?
No idea. I've never actually watched bare knuckle fighting.
Not even on YouTube.
Like I've seen one round of it. Yeah. Of this new like bare knuckle league when Paulie Malignaggi fought. I saw that.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Otherwise, but then I forget. Forget it's on. Forgets happening, and yeah, I just messed it up. I don't know, man. Are you guys fans of the Maloney brothers? Like, the Aussie card is kind of garbage.
Your audio is getting choppy. I don't know if you've opened more tabs.
Oh yeah. Hold up. Hold up. I may need to go out, take a step outside. And anyone knows me knows in my house, when I'm inside, I get very sporadic signal. I don't know why that is, but it is. All right. Hold up. If you can hear me,
The
just
ring
press a
walk.
button on your. Okay. Hello. Hello.
You.
In there. Okay. All right. As we are waiting for goddamn screen this thing, we are going to get into. Okay, I think we're good. Let me find a jacket. Go outside. What the fuck, dude? All right. Yo, fight day, yo, fight day. Time. All right, let's move. All right, hold on. Jacket. Oh, jeez. So, I don't know if we have. I think I might be the only damn American in this fucking thing. I think not. I don't know if Knockout's still with me. But yeah, we got an Aussie, we got a couple of UK people, we got an American. So we got all of the we have fight fans from all the places that the card is happening today. I don't know who's got Savannah Marshall in the chat. You can let us know if you do. All the UK people. Are you just rooting for it? Do you think she's gonna win? And Bateman, I know you don't like. Nobody thinks that goddamn George Kambosos has a shot. So I'm not even gonna I'm not gonna tease you with that one, or embarrass you. Maybe you're a Devin Haney fan. Yeah, maybe you're a Devin Haney fan. I'm not sure. You can let us know who you're rooting for, who you're pulling for. What's your favorite fight of the night, or what's your sleeper fight? I got the Plant Darrell fight being kind of a cracker. I think that's going to be. I think that's going to be one hell of a fight. It's probably going to be the best fight of the night. That's what I'm thinking. That's my pick. And there we go.
Fight of the
Team
night.
Batman. Yeah, I think so. And yeah, that's not surprising that you would pick Savannah Marshall, not just because you're from the UK, but also like Savannah Marshall's pretty good. So she seems to be the goods. She's not a fluke. It's not a joke. So I would expect nothing less for the UK person to pick the UK person when they have not a shot in the fucking hell. So when they actually have a really good, decent shot of winning, why wouldn't you be in their corner? I know.
I
I
don't
don't know.
think he's going to win.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I don't think she's going to win.
Oh, okay.
Nope. You saw the weigh in the head to head, or not the? Sorry, the head to head. Sorry, beg your pardon.
No. What's going on there?
With Shields and Marshall.
Yeah, no. What happened?
No, just Marshall. She looked upset, and she looked like she came really. The best way to describe it reminded me of the first time Calzaghe and Lacey went head to head. Lacey looked spooked after that, and she looked a little bit spooked as well. And Shields was just smiling away with all the confidence. And Marshall just looked really unnerved, but just trying to hold her own, but it just looked really uncomfortable. So I'm thinking, yeah, she's not feeling it. So I don't expect her to win just from that alone. And I haven't even seen her fight, so I'm just taking it from that interaction.
Oh, okay. She won the face-off. Or she went
Oh yeah.
in the behind the scenes. Okay.
No, it was a face-off.
So I don't know, man. I don't read that much into stuff like that. I've seen guys. I've seen guys win the face-off. I mean, Bermain Stavern, I think, won the face-off in the rematch against Wilder, and he got folded up, turned into one of the worst memes in recent boxing memory. I think probably the worst, actually. I can't think of a worse
Yeah,
meme than Bermain.
but look at the shape he came in. I think he put all his energy into the face-off rather than actually training for the fight.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. I don't know. He looked kind of Bermain Stavern though. Yeah, I don't know if he looked particularly worse than any other outing he had, but maybe.
Yeah, but he looked like shit in the I mean, he performed like shit in the rematch.
I mean, he didn't perform at all. He just had all he did was put up a high guard and hit the camera 3 times, go to sleep.
Yeah.
I don't know if you call that a performance. I mean, there was some high performance sleep. He got some good rest on that bottom rope.
Yeah, but his knees didn't look good.
Yeah, I'm saying they
The
were
way they were
bendy,
folded back.
flexible. Yeah, I mean, it looks like his joints work. I mean, he was separated from his consciousness, but yeah, his legs worked. Right.
Woke up with dislocated knees.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to get this damn fight up, and I'm having an issue. What the fuck is going on here?
What's happening?
I thought I had it and I didn't. It's
Beyond the screen?
actually starting to piss me off, kind of. All right.
Refresh.
All right. Did I? All right. I might have to renew my ESPN Plus. It looks like. Okay. Well, ladies and germs, I'm gonna have to whip out my credit card. It's not something I like to do, but for you guys, I'll do it. Right? I have to go into the vault, go into the recesses, and get my biometrics, my 3-step authentication key. Hold up a second, and get out the holy grail here. Hold up.
Sounds like the launch procedure for a nuclear sub.
Yeah. All right. Oh, here's my phone too. Nice. Brock just got stopped. First round. Okay. Damn. First. Who in the hell is Brock anyway? I'm not sure who that is, but sucks to be him apparently. All right. Let me get my.
Well, at least he didn't get a beating for 10 rounds and get knocked out.
Okay, hold that. Yeah, thank God for small favors, right? All right, let me go into the App Store. Get ESPN Plus here. I already have Disney Plus here. What the fuck? I thought it was bundled up. Okay. None of this is ESPN Plus. This is the ESPN app. Where Okay, yeah, this is definitely must see TV. An old man
Bless
trying
you.
to figure out goddamn technology and sneezing all over the place. All right. I'm gonna go with this one.
Share that COVID.
Cher's got COVID. What? Do you believe in
Oh,
life
no.
after the COVID? I do.
Oh, yeah. COVID's just the new flu. That's all. That's the way I see it.
Okay, how come I can't get? Let me see if I can get ESPN Plus. I don't even see ESPN Plus. All right, this is starting to get like kind of fucking weird. ESPN League, ESPN Plus. Here we go. Okie dokie. It's nearly. No, that's not it. What in the fuck is happening right now? I can't. There's no ESPN Plus in my app store.
Does it have to be the Plus, though?
I think so because I just did the ESPN. All right, let me see if I can just search George Campos. You know what I mean? Oh, the fight here. All right, the fight. I don't know who you are. Please
It's
don't come
me.
up weird.
It's me. You don't know.
Okay. Cool. There's ESPN 4. Haney. Versus. Yeah. Can I not get ESPN Plus on my? Okay, there we go. All right. Agree and subscribe. Okay. Hold up. All right. I believe we're cooking with gas. Oh, hold on 1 second. The hell is my password here? Okay, I got it. Passwords. And we're done.
Sound like a positive ping?
It is. Okay. All righty then. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see if we can get you firstly as the big screen.
How did you do that?
Ready to do what?
I went through all the options and I couldn't get it to do that.
Oh, there is that head icon, the head and shoulders icon. You just hit it. You hit that one.
Damn. I swear. Okay.
All right. Yes. That's what we got for you. And if you guys can just hold on, get 1 second. Let me get my credit card out.
Oh yeah. Brock Jarvis. Aussie fighters fights under Jeff Finich.
Jeff Finich, yes, the guy. He's an Australian. He fought Zuma Nelson a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
Classic fights, Hall of Famer. All right. Hold on. I gotta give these filthy animals my credit card info. Okay, there we go. What the fuck?
Maxed out?
Oh, yeah. Expires 12. For some reason, the security code. Okay, maybe that's what it is. Okay, I think I got it. It's already in there. All right. Are we good?
You tell me.
I believe it's okay. Okay. All right. Let's move on over here. All right. It says, wait a minute. It says my Haney Cambosa starts at 5 p.m.
What time? 5 p.m. relative
5
to
p.m.
you.
is the TV. 5
So
p.m. for me.
is that correct or is that wrong?
What do you mean? I'm trying to tell you.
Well,
Like I just tried to watch it. It says it comes on. My shit starts at 5 p.m.
okay.
What the fuck, man? ESPN Plus. All right. That was a waste. Then okay. So how come you guys are watching the fight? How come? All right. I need to look at this thing. Yeah, I thought my shit didn't start until the afternoon. I thought I got it right. I was correct. How is it that the fights are on now? My shit doesn't. My broadcast doesn't start until 5 at night.
I don't know. Something's not
Yeah.
matching it.
Oh, my man got the stars and bars gloves though. I see him. What's up? Yeah. What's up, Ron Franklin? Good to see you, baby.
Oh, Finkel's. How you doing, Ronald?
What's up? Yeah, after all of that, it says that I don't even get the damn fights. Where the hell is the thing? Yeah, it says my broadcast starts at 5 p.m. Is
Well, like,
anybody got a streaming link for the fights that's happening right now that I don't get to see until for another 12 hours, damn near 8 hours? Hmm? So which fights are you watching then? What's this Brock fight? What the hell card? What card are you watching, Team Batman? All right. Well, let me talk. I guess while we figure that thing out, I guess we'll just like fly through one more again these fights. Like, let's do the fight cards. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. I never need you. You're just some fun. Right. Yeah, I don't get the Yeah, hey, let me know what fights you're watching, and how can we watch those fights too? There, Team Batman. I want to see some fights. Let's see, and then while I'm doing that, let's bring up who is going to be the first up to bat. It's Clarissa Shields' card, as I thought.
Right.
Let's see that UK card because I'm pretty sure that's the first one up to bat. Floyd Mayweather, okay. Yeah, people are saying that. I mean, I guess people feel as though the ESPN card is going head to head with the PBC card. I gotta say, if that is the case, I'm just watching the main event in Australia. I'm not gonna be watching the undercard in Australia. I would definitely be watching the PBC undercard. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that later in the stream. Let's talk about this Coach Shields card here. I know everyone talks about the Mayer Bumgarner fight. I don't know. Do you have a dog in that fight, Tommy?
Sorry, which fight is that?
The Michaela Mayer, Alicia Bumgarner?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, Bumgarner's gonna get her. It's also another good and close fight, but I don't get it. So there's a little bit of sexy scandal going on with the the male imagination when it comes to Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall. Apparently, the word around the water cooler, or the word to the curb, is they had a little a little girl curiosity, a liquor license, while they're amateurs somewhere. But both have since denied it. But apparently, there's some sort of tape that went around.
Oh yeah.
I stay above such things. So I didn't do any sort of
is it on the
research at
internet
all.
yet? Is it on the dark web?
I mean, I let my Pornhub subscription lapse, so I'm not quite sure what this footage is like. And yeah, of course, I would never, ever, ever, ever stoop to peering into someone's leaked intimate moments. I would look the other way. I'm only, but anyway, all of that being said, and the tongue and cheekiness of it all, both of them have since denied that there was any sort of sexual relations between the two, but that was that was part of this buildup, and it actually lets you see kind of the window into the double standard that is men's and women's boxing, because that is not a sexy scandal for the men. If if you're to hear about Adam Cruz and fucking Keyshawn Davis hooking up Olympic Village, you're gonna be like, oh, let me see that footage. I mean, some people would. If you're that sort of thing, more power to you. But I'm just saying, the general public, they wouldn't be like, oh, let me check that out. Or, I mean, maybe, there's a segment of the public that would, but. And there's, again, no judgment on whatever gets your rocks off. Not over here. This is a free love zone. I just don't that's just not my speed. That's not my type of time. But yeah, all right, let's move on before we fucking get canceled. I don't need to play lip service. Now, shout out to Dave Chappelle. I thought his alphabet people joke was absolute fucking genius. Kill me if you want to. And also shout out to my trans people. Hope all's well. All right, so let me get this. Let me get the card up for Clarissa Shields. We got Michaela Meyer. We have Caroline Dubois. Kalovka. Wait a minute. Is this nothing but goddamn women? Fuck. This is an all women's card. It's just occurring to me that this is nothing but women. Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh, wait a minute. They got Jenny Fuchs up here. All right. I don't know if you guys remember Jenny Fuchs, but Jenny Fuchs famously popped as an amateur for she popped dirty, got caught by USADA, and her excuse was she ingested semen from her boyfriend. And that's what got her, that's what got her to pop dirty. And guess what? She won. Turns out.
Oh, so moving forward, if a boxer claims to be gay, can he use the same excuse as an exemption for popping for PEDs? So yeah, my boyfriend was on PEDs.
Well, right. So turns out that he was on this regimen for whatever the hell ailed him. He had some issue, and his her test and her thing was trace amounts, and it coincided with his treatment. So I think as long as you can prove that that's the case, you might get away with it. But yeah, she got away with fucking as an excuse for popping dirty. And talk about yes, that actually gives new meaning to the phrase "popping dirty," right? Anywho, but yeah, Jenny Fuchs is fighting. Shout out to you. I wonder if she has the same boyfriend. Maybe it's her husband now. Yeah. All right. So I don't know where Tommy went. Yeah, I guess the Michaela Mayer. I hadn't looked at that card.
I'm
man.
here.
And that goes to show you. That just goes to show you. There's so much boxing that happens. You can just chop it up for hours and hours about boxing and never really get to like some pretty interesting stuff. Is Clarissa Shields promoting this fight? Who's the promoter? Team Batman said is this Matchroom? Oh no, it's Mick Hennessy. Isn't Mick Hennessy the guy that goddamn Tyson Fury left to go to Frank Warren?
That's the one.
Benjamin Shalom. Huh? I wonder if that's if he's any relationship to Benjamin Israel. I feel like they got a Hebrew Israelite on this fucking staff. Anyway, maybe Benjamin Shalom is just your garden variety Hebrew guy. Dimitri Salita. I don't know who that is. But Mick Hennessy is still in the game, huh?
So it appears
Super feather. Okay, they're fighting in 130.
The rumor about McKenzie is that he would have sued Tyson Fury if he had the money to do it, but apparently he didn't because Tyson Fury broke contract. Or apparently, allegedly, Tyson Fury messed him over. Oh, that was brutal.
What kind of settlement would he have had to get if the lawyer's fees would have been too much? Like, is the difference between the lawyer's fees and his settlement not worth the juice wasn't worth the squeeze at that point?
I just don't think he had the capital to actually fight the case. I think that's the reason why.
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds like some bullshit. Sorry.
Yeah, maybe.
No offense.
Okay.
Like, Not to you. I'm just saying to McKinney. You are just. I appreciate you relaying the data, but come on, man. Like you can't afford a lawyer. I don't know if the law works there, but in America, if a lawyer needs a settlement, you don't have to pay him. They'll just take the case because they know they're going to get paid at the end of the lawsuit.
Okay. I'll look into it.
I mean, for the most part, for something like that, tortious activity, damage or harm. Breach of contracts. Why wouldn't a lawyer take that on spec?
Oh, I'm sticking around for 20 minutes, and then I'm jumping on live.
Oh, okay. Oh, you have a fight happening.
I got a fight. Yep.
All right, I hear you. All right, so actually, let's finish up with the women's card before that thing it's not getting started for another few hours. Let's talk about this fight night tournament. Like why the people are having. Like, can you play fight night on your computer? Do you need a PS3 or PS4 in order to get involved in this tournament? Are there any other fight games other than Fight Night that you're thinking about putting on? What's up with Scuttlebutt? What's the deal?
Okay.
What's up with it?
Okay. In terms of the fighting games, or the boxing games, to be specific, I think I've got them all the boxing games from all those genres, and I've got them all available from one source, and that's on the PS3. However, for people to access the PS3 because it's pretty much no longer online anymore, I've got a workaround method using a program called Parsec, which basically allows anyone to stream their desktop over the internet to someone else, and I can also give access, controller-wise, so that's not an issue. So yeah, that's basically how it works.
So wait a
So
minute.
stream.
So do they have to? That didn't answer my question. Do they need a PS3 or can they just need
Nope. No.
their
Okay.
the desktop?
Sorry. All right. My bad. To access, ideally you want a computer. You want to use a computer with a hardwired Ethernet connection, just because of the latency. And then again, ideally you want a hardwired controller from your hand to your computer. So basically a USB controller, and then the program Parsec, and it's just a case of setting it up either end so that we send each other friend requests, we agree or we accept, and then pretty much good to go.
Awesome. And what's it like the setup time? And then once you are set up the first time, is it do you have to go through the same setup process every time, or is it?
Now, once you're set up, you're set up. You have the program. You have people that you can connect to, different computers specifically, and then you can give there's different permissions that you can give someone. So, in theory, you could allow someone access to control everything, or you can just lock it down to their control is just via a controller. So I could allow mouse control, keyboard control, but for the sake of the gaming, I only need to allow controller control. So yeah, it's not difficult. It's just a tick box. Is all it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna see if we can get some of this cash circulating around the YTBC. I hear all these guys talk about they play video games and they like the boxing and all that stuff. So and they talk, and everyone, of course, is the best ever at one of these damn games. So we going on, to hear them tell it at least. So I figure we can get the attorney on, see what the hell is going on, see what's up with it.
Well, round
yeah,
3 is my game. and there's not very many very good players left anymore. I mean, there's a few, but there's not that many that compete. And I fancy my chances in the round 3 tournament. The other ones, not so much. But it should be fun. Should be fun. On for anybody who's watching, what we're actually showing right now is round 3, but it's upscaled, even though it's been shared through Parsec or StreamYard.
Okay, that's what's up. So yeah, guys, we're gonna get a boxing game tournament going on with cash prizes. So if you fancy yourself a premier button pusher, then yeah, you might want to jump on and see if you can win some a couple $100 here, maybe $1,000. Depends on how many people show up and how we get this thing going. I want to get it sooner or later. You have the technology already set up, right, Tommy? We can, theoretically, we could play in tomorrow if we wanted to, or right now.
Yep. Theoretically, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm going to be playing with someone else from Germany, using the setup after the stream.
How many people can play at once?
2 external people.
Okay. All right.
So basically,
So
two other players.
All right. So yeah, nice little tournament. We got brackets and all that stuff. I guess we could figure out like a day to just wail on each other digitally, and yeah, the best player wins. So
And collects
anyway,
all that prize money.
Yeah, that's it for yeah, that filthy lucre. But we all got jobs. It's not like you can retire off of winning the fight night boxing tournament, but you can supplement that old income and get some shit talking along the way, because a lot of people talk about how good they are, but then when it's time to step up, they don't really show up, right? So yeah, all you people who like to talk that talk, come on, put your hit me up, tell me one in, and we'll get you signed up. So far we got like 5 people going. I want to get at least 10, so we get some 5 fights. But yeah, if we get 20, that's even better. The more the merrier.
I'm sure it'll grow. I really do. Especially if we're doing all the games in one sort of, or if we're covering all the games, that'll be classic.
Yeah. Sorry. Let me get this. It's time for me to go ahead and I got to spark it up, Sparky. But in order to do that, I have to clean out the old roach holder. 1 second. All right. So yeah, what can you?
Freddie Roach is getting in the way.
I don't think there's anything really left to say about the all women's card. Outside of picks. I don't know, guys in the chat. You can tell me what your pick is. I got Bumgardner winning. I think it'll be by decision. I got Clarissa Shields definitely winning by decision, and the other ones I am not even. I guess I can go through. Let me see what I got here. Let's see what my picks are looking like. Ebony Jones over Jasmine Nad. I'm taking Ebony Jones in that one. Wow, this Jasmine Nad has twice as many, over double as many losses as she has victories, and damn near half as many draws as she has wins. Ebony is gonna beat that chick up. And yeah, that's about all I think is even going to be able to be voted on. I don't even know if that one is going to. Can you even bet on these fights? I don't think you can bet on the other ones. If you guys want other picks for like Shannon Ryan versus Bukra El Kasai, or Georgia O'Connor versus Joyce Vincent Vanier. Are the Jenny Fuchs fight? Jenny Fuchs. Yeah, you want picks for those? Yeah. Why is Jenny Fuchs my friend now? Why do I feel like we'd get along famously? Oh my god, that's so bad. Yeah, if you guys want picks for that, then I will. But otherwise, I'm gonna move on to men. Oh, and I say that just when we got the digital TNA out. All right, there absolutely is no reason for them to have a. Okay, never mind. Ring girls in a boxing match. Digital ring girl. Mm-hmm. I mean, okay, here we go. Let's pull up the men folk. I believe the first one amongst the men is going to be this Australian card, even though it's not for a gazillion years. Let's try it out. Devin Haney. And listen, I think it's your patriotic duty to hand it to the Germans.
The
Not
Germans?
because of Germans. Are you named after a ballet dancer?
No. Named after my grandfather.
No, that's not. That's not that interesting. My grandfather is named after his great grandfather, and so they're known as the Seymours in my family. No one's really named Seymour anymore. I think it's probably for good reason.
It's a porn star name, isn't it?
Say again. What?
It's a porn star name.
Butts, tits,
Yep,
whatever
Mr. Butts.
it is. Yeah. Is he? I don't think he's around anymore. Is he? Didn't he like pass? Is Seymour Butts still with us?
No idea.
He did have he had an okay run though. I'll give it to him. All right, here we go.
He had a documentary about his life, and it went on for several series. They even showed it in the UK. It was back in the 90s or
Documentary?
early 90s, maybe.
I thought it was like in a reality show.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Was it a documentary or was it a reality TV show?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, not documentary.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Yeah. That was all right. I enjoyed that.
Like looking for, the woman that he found on that show, she also had a pretty good career, and she had like an HBO special for a while, talking about sex. But that was like his cousin or something that he got into the business. Someone from his hometown.
Oh,
There's some sort of family connection. I can't remember what her name was either. She had a pretty interesting name. Like that was a whole thing, like coming up with her porn name when she came into town for the first time. It was a whole to do. Although now I can't remember what her name is at all. But yeah, I remember the
Jessica
show.
something?
No. I don't know. He turned out to be just like one, whatever. It is what it is. Before I start coming off as judgmental, I don't know why in the hell when it comes to the ladies, all we do is talk of like reduce them to sexual objects. Just because the woman who's on reasons for getting out of a failed drug test doesn't mean we need to objectify women and reduce them to sexual acts.
Yeah, but at the same time, you think women don't do that with men?
Yeah, but not, I mean, First off, 2 wrongs don't make a right. That's firstly. And then secondly, do they all do it? I mean,
it does in mathematics.
I certainly don't want to be lumped in with the activity that some men do, right? But I will say I think it's okay. I was actually just joking. Well, actually, just because there's a rumor that the main event fighters for Undisputed actually hooked up as amateurs doesn't mean we need to reduce these fine athletes to sex objects. Although they are in really great shape, right? And it seems like they might be pretty good, right? I don't know. Maybe that's what the ladies think.
So Team Batman's saying it will be his mission to be good
I
at
don't
this
know.
game.
Men like that. I think men, for the most part, don't want to be by the. Yeah, I don't know if like men feel intimidated by female athletes. Are men intimidated by female athletes?
Depends on the athlete.
Let it come up. Like,
do
you feel like
I think there's less chance to be intimidated by a marathon runner than someone who's into maybe a power sport.
Oh, like one of those people, or like a hammer throw, like one of the javelin toss, one of those women. Kind of big,
or the 1 rep max chicks.
You know, those women. For tossing a ball like 20 pounds or 80 feet. That type of time you're on? Are you a little bit intimidated, or is that like, that's your fantasy? Yeah, okay.
No, that's the nightmare.
Anyway, let's stop objectifying the athletes. That's your nightmare. Is it making you feel like Mrs. Arnold Schwarzenegger? Okay. Yeah. All right, let's check out this motherfucking. Let's check out this Devin Haney card. We got Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. I think it's going to be a UD. I don't even think George Kambosos can get a judge to say it was a draw in this fight.
Okay.
He might get he might get 175. But that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Actually, can he get a judge to call it a draw? Can we see an MD out of this fight? A majority decision. Possibly. Possibly. Let's yeah, that could be the case. It could be the case very well that yeah, go ahead.
Is that Leigh Bird scoring in the fight?
No, I think Leigh Bird's retired.
Okay.
Oh, what's up, Kush? What's happening? Oh yeah, watching the weigh-in on repeat. Okay, I see what you're trying to see. Team Batman is out here telling on himself. I watch all weigh-ins, all of them. But okay, we see what's on your mind. It's not just you're not just trying to pick a winner. You're trying to pick a winner. Hey, let me see. Let me get this. Let's keep this going here. All right. So in the Jason Maloney Nawafone Kalakanya fight, I'm gonna go. The guy is this Nawafone guy is 56-1. Let's take a look at this Nawafone guy. Let's do a deep dive into my boy. Let's see what he's working with. and if he's worth maybe picking the upset of the night. Because so far, I think the chance of upset are like almost none when it comes to the main events. Like I don't think whoever won the Savannah Marshall or Clarissa Shields fight, that won't be an upset. All right, he's a bantamweight fighter, this Naphon guy, and he's from Thailand. He's 5'5.5". He's 31 years old. He's been very active. He's fought, god damn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is his 6th fight in 2022. And his last fight was an 8-rounder. His last 2 fights were 8-rounders. And before that, there were 6
How many
rounders.
fights has he had?
56.
Jesus. And what weight is he
46 by knockout. Has 1 loss. Huh?
What weight's he fighting at?
He's had 56 fights, 40 at bantam.
No, what?
118 pounds.
Oh, bantam. Okay.
But let me see. Hold up. Yes, he's had 56 fights, 46 by knockouts. He has 1 loss. That loss was by knockout, and he has 1 draw. That knockout loss happened in 2017. So he's been on a 5-year winning streak, fighting nothing but Thai food. Right. The last time he had a 10-rounder was 2 years ago. He has gone 12 rounds. Well, he has been scheduled to go 12 a couple times. He's actually only gone the distance. Last time he actually went 12 rounds was in 2018. But yeah, he's been basically getting full of Thai food, and this is his big step-up fight. He's going 12 with Jason Maloney. Yeah, obviously has crack against, low-level competition, and he is the former WBC Asian Boxing Council Bantam champion. Many times. So he's had a regional belt. He's a regional belt holder going up against Jason Maloney. He's been very active. So he's very sharp, 31 years old. So he should be in his prime. Probably going to be tough finding footage of the guy because he hasn't fought outside of Thailand. From what I'm looking at ever. This will be his first road trip.
So you might get a big shock.
Yeah. He's going from Thailand to Australia. And interestingly enough, I have when I was in Thailand, I hung out with some Aussie military people. Fun bunch. Real fun bunch. Good at holding balloons. The balloons, of course, were popped by the Thai sex worker who was shooting darts out of her hoo-ha and popping the balloons at the audience that held hands. But, yeah. Some things you see you can't fucking unsee.
That's control.
It is. Before she did that, she lit a cigarette and smoked it with the hoo-ha, with the chocha, and then she also drank a Coke.
No.
This is the weirdest thing. Yeah, she used it she put a straw bottle of Coke and used it and drank the fucking Coke. Yes. And then she
Was it Diet Coke?
I didn't tell you the first part. Yeah, she blew up the balloons, passed them out to the audience, and then put darts in it and shot them out, and then popped the balloons. Thailand's a hoot.
Oh my god.
Aussie, oi. Let's see. Let's keep it pushing. Now I don't think you're gonna win. Although I do think he's a live underdog. Don't blink. Looks like this dude can crack. You know what? Let me look at one other thing. See his tendency to end fights early. Let's see if he what's that looking like. 1 second. Now Pawn is gonna get us there. Right. So Jason Maloney is the guy he's scheduled to fight. His last 2 fights, he ended in the 5th round. Then in May, he stopped a guy in 3. In April, he stopped a guy in 2. In March, he stopped a guy in 4. He's also stopped another guy in 2. And all these guys had winning records. Oh, well, not this guy. He was 10-10. Oh, this guy's also 5-5-1. Oh, this guy's 0-1 and a 0. Yeah, this one guy is 61-13. All right. So yeah, it's a mixed bag. But yeah, he's got power early. He's got power in the mid rounds. I don't really see any knockouts past 7. A lot of his knockouts come between 3 and 7. So yeah, Maloney's got to be on his P's and Q's fairly early here, but it looks like my man is not used to going 12 rounds. And he shouldn't be used to the quality of Jason Maloney. This is a gigantic step up fight. It's the first time this guy's leaving his Porsche. I got Jason Maloney. Let's see what Jason Maloney's working with here, though. I'm not really a big fan of his stoppage power, though he did get a stoppage in the last fight, and I think they're rebuilding Jason Maloney right. Is that Jason that got knocked out by a monster, or is that Andrew? Let's find that out. So I think the one who got knocked out by a monster is the better brother. By far. Here, let me welcome people into the thing. Oh,
did you pin the link?
It did not, but I will drop it one more again. The people who might want to come through.
Yeah, because I'm going to need to dash.
Yeah, it's all good. Thanks for dropping by. Good luck with your game.
Thank you very much. Hopefully I won't need it, but we'll see. Anyway, peace to the chat, and I'm out of here. Laters.
All right, so Jason. Yeah, Jason was a guy who beat like Josh Greer, right? That funny haired guy. No, this is a guy who got knocked out by a monster. Yeah, there we go. And wow, was that 2 years ago? Shit. Time certainly flies. Now hold up. Yeah, didn't he fight? And then he had a knockout in his last one. Another can. I think they're just feet. Yeah, exactly. I think Maloney might stop the guy. Maloney should win by stoppage. He should. The guy is sharp though. He's only been stopped once. It was a long time ago, but dude's been fighting 6-rounders against only Thai guys. Like this is basically some Thai food for Jason Maloney. Like at the end of the day, yeah, he should stop the guy. Yeah, I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna go with Jason Maloney by stoppage. If not, like, what are you doing with your life? And we got actually we got a super bantam championship fight between on the women. between this Kaneka Johnson, who I don't know who the hell that is, and Susie Ramadan. So let's take a look at this Karenka fight. I don't know if you guys know anything about this Karenka Johnson. We can all learn together. But I'll take a look at her box rec, see what she got going on. She's Australian. Oh, she's easy on the eyes, although I don't know what the hell happened to her top lip. She's like all teeth, this woman. Okay, all right. I hear you. But you're not hard on the eyes. Crazy hairline. What the hell is going on with your upper lip though? I don't understand that. Like how do people go through life with no top lip? Just like bugs in your teeth the whole day? Can you ride motorcycles or not? All right. Enough jokes. 14 wins, 6 KOs. She has one loss. And she is the current super bantamweight champion. This is her second title defense. She got a vacant title off of Shannon O'Connell, who is now 26-1. I don't know what she. Oh no, sorry, she was 26-1 at the time. So, and it was a split decision win. Two fights, since that was 2 fights ago, that would have meant that Chimka was 12. She was. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. Something happened. She lost the O'Connell fight. She lost the split decision to O'Connell in the gold fight, but then she won in a vacant title against Melissa Esquivel. I don't know who the hell Melissa Esquivel is, but and how do you lose upwards? Shannon won the gold match, but then afterwards, Chineka got a title shot. I don't know how that happened. Must be cool. I don't know who your representation is, but a lot of these guys need whoever the hell managed you in their career. If you can lose and then get a title shot right after that, maybe you're on that Anthony Yildirim plan. So, anywho, let's keep pushing. She is an active fighter. She fought last time 420 earlier this year. Well, whatever. She's not active, but she's already fought this year. It's been 6 months ago, and this will be her. Actually, it's not her second defense; it's her first defense of that super bantam title that she won by majority decision. So, this chick, I don't know. She's not. She's seeming a little bit shaky. Let's see who she's fighting. She's fighting this Susie Ramadan character, and I'm only doing by box rec. I haven't seen these people fight. This is only the box rec thing. Oh, wow. Susie Ramadan is also a fairly Australian person. She also seems to be a little bit challenged in the top lip department, but she's not smiling quite as big in her box rec photos, so it's less apparent. But also not, bad looking, I guess. There's nothing to write home about. But whatever. I guess we have to do hot or not because that's what we do. For some reason, sorry, I don't mean to objectify these athletes, but it's it is what I do on, whatever, unconsciously, automatically, intuitively. Fuck, that's wrong. Anyway, she last fought in oh shit, she just fought in August. What the hell? She fought 2 months ago. She won a unanimous decision. She went 8 rounds 2 months ago. And then before that, she has not fought since February 2020, since Abe Lincoln's birthday in 2020, 215. So she's had one fight in 2 years. Yeah, this is a fucking setup. How old is oh, and she's 43 years old? Okay. All right. So yeah, the 43-year-old who hasn't fought, had one fight in 2 years. She has never been stopped, but she's lost 3 times. She's 29 wins, 12 by knockout. 3 losses, and never been stopped. I think this is basically a developmental fight for the new champ. You try to pad the resume, work on some things. One who is a veteran. That's my reading of it. You guys can think what you will. Let's keep going down this card. Okay. Yo, 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 yo. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You see, yeah, I am. I was looking at it, Kush. Yeah, yeah, I caught it. I caught it. Thanks for you caught it before I did, but I wasn't checking out the chat, so I guess. Um, well, I thought Andrew was the guy that got the thumb in the eye thing. We're gonna get there. We're there right now. Andrew Maloney. Let's take a look at the Andrew Maloney because I remember those Franco fights during the bubble. Well, the first one was actually a really good fight. And then the second one in controversy, famously, there was a thumb in the eye, and Maloney was winning the rematch, and then it got stopped. Yeah, Joshua Franco. Here we go. Oh, they rematched that? Oh, I missed that shit. They fought 3 times and he lost again? You did. Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed the damn rematch. They're all those people. The internet was going crazy because of that thumb and eye. They were talking about how Franco faked it and how Maloney been robbed, all of that time he put in, and all that shit. And motherfucker, they ran it back, and that dude lost again. Frank, like I was saying, man, Joshua Franco is better than goddamn Andrew Maloney. Just period fucking dot. That's what's up. Yeah, you're fucking bitch. You fuck punk ass lost again. That is hilarious. And they fought in fucking Tulsa at the Hard Rock Hotel. What is going on with? Anyway, I'm not even gonna go there with it. Yeah, the 2 fights in the bubble. Yep, I remember the 2 fights in the bubble, and then they went to Tulsa. Yeah, I missed the Tulsa fight. But his last fight, the guy retired in 2 rounds. He couldn't see out of his right eye. Although I don't remember that fight. That was on the Haney undercard. He has been in there with Gilberto Mendoza, which is hilarious. Because I think a lot of fight fans would like to get in there with Gilberto Mendoza. Not the boxer, but the head of the fucking sanctioning body. But apparently there's a fighter named Gilberto Mendoza. Probably a lot of them, but Maloney's been in there with a guy named Gilberto Mendoza. But yeah, this should be what is he fighting? This guy Norberto Jimenez. Let's see what Norberto's got going on. I feel like Norberto is going to be Filipino. With a name like Norberto Jimenez, you got to be a Filipino, right? I mean, I guess he doesn't have to be. We're going to find out shortly. As soon as my thing decides it wants to load. All right. You guys let me know if I'm having any technical difficulties. Let me check the chat while that thing loads. All right. Susie Q. To be honest, on that night, that was a great cornering from Garcia. Knew it wasn't his night. Came back and got the win. 37 the last time sneaky, but Robert. Nah, man. Nah. I'm not even letting you get away with that, Team Batman. I'm reading it out loud. Let me put this up on the screen. Nah. We're not doing that. This is hold up. Is it gonna show up? I want to show it. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the one. Damn chat jumped on me. To be honest, on that night, that was great cornering from Garcia. knew it wasn't his nighty, came back and got the win after already upsetting him the first time. Sneaky from Robert, just pure experience. Okay. What actually happened is Franco beat his ass the first time. He got thumbed in the goddamn eye the second time. And then he beat his ass the third time. Apparently. I haven't seen the third fight. But he definitely got the W. So I'm going to look at this third fight and make sure. And the next time we're like live together, Team Batman, I'm going to watch between this time and that. I'm going to watch this fight. And if there was an ass beating going on, I'm going to say, yes, he got his ass beat twice. There was not like sneaky anything. He is just a better fucking fighter. That's where we're going to be in this whole thing, right? That's all I'm saying. Right now, I don't know, but I do see that Franco got the win twice. I thought Franco was better than him in the first fight. I thought Franco was going to beat him in the rematch. It was controversial, that stoppage. You don't have it. The guy did get thumbed in the eye. I don't understand like why people act like that didn't happen, or like, it was luck on his part. Anyway, James Franco is just fucking better. Period. Oh shit. Norberto Jimenez is from the goddamn Dominican Republic. That's wrong. Okay. He's fighting Andrew Maloney, and this Norberto character. His last fight was in Santo Domingo, where we all have a gringo. We got Mike's Winduigo. No, sorry. Little fucking old school hip hop reference there. He fought this guy, Kevin Lara, in San Domingo. He won 10-10. He got a draw against Donnie Nietes in 2021. Donnie Nietes just retired after getting washed by Kazuto Ioka a few months ago. Donnie Nietes is, 4 division champion. I think he is probably going to be in the Hall of Fame. You can never tell with those little dudes, but I think he'll make it. That was February 20. That was December 2021. So that was like less than a year ago. He's fought twice in the last 12 months. A draw against an aging Nietes, because we saw Nietes being really past it in that Ioka fight. It was time for him to retire. He fought a Marvin Solano a year before that, and he got a UD win as an 8-rounder. Let's see. My man's 31 years old. He's 5'6". And this is going to be, I believe, at 115 at Superfly. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna pick the Maloney brother because I feel like this setup. But like I said, I'm not like Jason is the better brother for me. I'm not a big fan of Andrew Maloney, but it is what it is. Hold up a second. Let me get you guys situated with a pen. Let me join my own. Let me join my chat. Let me pin this thing up to the top, so I don't have to worry about keep dropping the link, continuously dropping the link. Give me 1 second. Bear with me, people. Links. Okay, there's one link, and then let me just pin it. Yeah. What the fuck, man? Okay, guys. For some reason, I got the slowest damn. I don't want to keep going outside. Okay. All right. Let's keep it pushing. You guys got a link. If you want to hit it, you'll hit it. I'll try to. Oh, here we go. Booyah. Living in America. Hand. Can't stand the tension. That shit is gonna be stuck in my head now. That living in America shit. Okay, hold up. This is pinned. Alrighty then. The message is pinned for you guys. And let me get back to this motherfucking. Let's see what we got going on this card here. All right. Man, oh man, oh yeah, Nobelto. Yeah, Nobelto. It's another setup. Although I do think Andrew is going to have to beat Norberto. Norberto looked like he's coming to kick some ass, but yeah, getting a draw. Like Nietes is a bad man. Don't get me wrong. He's not, but he was old as shit. So yeah, Ioka washed him. Ioka washed him on the front foot, and Ioka's not even a front foot fighter. Like that dude is like all counterpunch, and he was able to basically wash Don Nietes at that stage. Even though Nietes was hitting him with some cool shit every now and again, he was done. Yeah, I don't know who this Hami Ahayo is. And I'm not really interested, actually, to be perfectly honest. I'm gonna keep it, but fuck it. Let's look at it. We're going through the card. We're not gonna overlook any of the fighters. What else are we gonna do? We're here together. We're all boxing fans. We might as well learn one together, right? Let's see. Here we go. Hemi Ahayo. My man's had 19 fights, 14 stoppages. He is undefeated. He's from New Zealand. He's from Auckland. 6 foot tall. And yeah. Let's see. He's fought once earlier this year in June. And that was a first round, huh? He retired in the corner at the conclusion. Right. He didn't come out after the first round because he had an injury to his arm in his last fight. So he's had one round this year. His last fight before that was in October of 2021 against a guy who was 17-2. That only went 2 rounds. He got stopped in the second in that round. And then before that, he fought Julius Long. And Ohio, although he won by stoppage, Ohio got dropped in the 4th round in that fight. So really, he's had 6, 7. He's had 8 rounds in 4 years. Yeah, my man needs to get active. He turned pro in 2013. So this will be his 10th year as a pro. He's got 19 fights, 14. Yeah, he's got to get busy. I don't know what happened to him in his career. I don't know what happened between 2019 and 2021 outside of the pandemic. But it looks like the pandemic robbed him of some activity. But yeah, he was very active in 2019. Had some really, he became a 10-round fighter in November of 2019. But actually, he's been scheduled for 8 ever since then. So it looks like my man is they're trying to pump him up. Let's take a look at his position. This guy Faiga Opelu. I'm sure that I'm butchering his name. I've never seen that collection of characters put together in that way before. Fiago. That's a name. Okay. Cool. Where the hell is this dude from? I guess we'll be finding out shortly here. What is his deal? I don't need a Free credit score. What the fuck? Fucking pop ups. Nah, I mean, okay. Faiga Apelu, also an Australian guy. He's looking very New Zealand though. Like he's looking New Zealand in the face, like one of these Maori or one, like, whatever. But they say he's from. They're saying he's from Australia. Oh, he's born in Samoa. Right there it is. He's a Samoan. I knew he looked Polynesian, right? Anywho, um, this guy Faiga Pelu, his claim to fame is he's coming off of a knockout loss to Lucas Brown in December, and Lucas Brown famously. I guess Lucas Brown is coming out. He's knocking people out. I think he just knocked out Junior Fa on the undercard of when Haney fought Campos the first fight, and Junior Fa famously got knocked out by Dylan White. That was pretty bad. I think he caught a domestic violence charge after that fight. But at best win, Lucas Brown is against the second ballot Hall of Famer and one of my favorite fighters of all time, James Toney. But of course that was at heavyweight, and fucking James Toney was way past it, losing somebody like Lucas Brown. Lucas Brown is the former WBA world title holder, though. But I'm gonna say that this Faiga Opelu guy is coming in as food for this Hemi guy. I think Hemi, they're trying to build him up, trying to get him active and get him like a title shot, and yeah, that's what this is looking like to me. Is this gonna be? They don't tell you what weight. Yeah, heavyweights. Good heavyweight, pretty good heavyweight scrap. You can't tell, but a guy who's never been stopped, who's got like a hell of a fucking knockout ratio. 14 out of 19 fights ended within the distance. I'm thinking that, and Opelu's coming. He just got knocked out. I think his knockout streak is going to continue. Both of these guys, actually. I think this guy's going to get knocked. He's actually, of his 3 losses, he's been stopped twice. I don't know who Justice Honey is, or Hooney, but yeah, Justice Hooney beat that ass. So we're going to go now to Amari Jones, Oakland's own. I think he's trained right out here at the Lightning Gym here in Oakland, California. Christopher Lopez's gym. Or he goes back and forth between Oakland and Las Vegas, I think is how it goes. We're talking about what's up, Q? We're talking about the undercard to Devin Haney. That was the heavyweights that are on that card. Now we're going to Amari Jones because Amari's the fucking man. Hold up. He's going through the entire Haney card. Cause fuck that shit. We're gonna watch all them damn fights. Starting at 5:00 in the morning. I got my ESPN Plus all renewed and ready to go. Fuck them. Here we go. What's happening? Yeah, Mari Jones is fighting this guy Taj Pradhat Singh. I'm not even gonna go into what's going to happen there because I don't think it's gonna. I think Amari Jones is gonna stop this dude early. He's what? This Amari Singh is 16-5-3. Amari is 7-0. Let's see. I think they're all by stoppage. Yep, 7 wins, 7 stoppages. The longest anyone's been able to last is 6 rounds in a 6-round fight, but he still got the stoppage in that one too. Yeah, I think Amari's gonna stop this dude, and we should keep an eye out for the Amari. Keep an eye out for the Amari, right? That dude is an up and comer. like I said, Oakland's own. He's out there in Vegas now. Signed to Devin Haney Promotions. Yeah, this guy is definitely one to watch. Keep pushing. Let me get some water though. Whew. Yeah, the talking is boxing is thirsty work. And hey guys, if you want to come up and join the panel, don't be shy. Hit the link. But we're gonna keep this thing going. Now hold on. Let me drink some more water. Oh, that's good. That hit the spot. Whew. You know what? I hope all's well. And for all those people who said American boxing is dead and Black American boxers are dead and all that, we're taking L's. Guess what? Today we're giving L's. All corners of the world and all corners of the boxing world. We got Australian fights about to beat that ass. We got UK fights. We're about to beat that ass. And of course, we're gonna hold it down right here in America against the Nordic Nightmare. He's not gonna hear the fight on belt either. I just wanted to talk my little thing, get my little patriotic thing going, because that's the theme. That's the theme of the fight right now. That's the theme of the day. Okay, give me a second, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yep. All right. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. What's that, blood?
What's going on there, old man?
Blood to the stream.
Put me backstage again. What the hell? Hey, Smoke.
Yeah, blood. Well, hold on 1 second, man. I'm gonna take care of this one thing real fast. I'll be right back. What's up, blood?
Hey, man, I'm chilling, man. How's everybody doing today, man? Smoke is taking care of this one little thing, and he'll be right back. What's up to my boy Cuss the Great? MOB up in the motherfucking building. Lost Art of Boxing. That's Q, man. What's up with Q, man? How you doing, brother? What y'all boys got going on? We got a lot of boxing going on today. I can't wait. Like Smoke said, we're going to see ass whoopings delivered all around the world today, and I can't wait, man. I'm looking forward to these cards, and especially them women, boy. Them women been holding it up for the guys, man. I'm looking forward to that shit. I can't wait to see Clarissa Shields and Marshall. All the fights on the women's card. Devin Haney, Cambosis. We got Deontay Wilder coming back up in the motherfucking building, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this weekend, bro. You know how we get down.
Yeah, man. And it's been a drought. Thank you, man. Thank you for filling in. Yeah, it's been a drought for these last 2 weeks. It's been tough. We've been just gritting our teeth waiting for these fucking fights. This is, I mean, you know, there's not a lot of intrigue in the main events. But, you know, like that Eddie Murphy joke goes, like, when you're starving, a saltine tastes like Ritz, right?
Right.
Yeah, so we right now, I'm happy as a pig in slop with all the fights that we have going on. The women's card seems to have the most intrigue to it. But there are some good fights regardless. I think the Andrew Maloney fight might be, like, kind of a good fight. I think the actually sleeper fight of the night is going to be Caleb Plant and Durrell by Anthony Durrell. What do you think?
Oh, Caleb Plant and Durrell, yeah, man. I can't wait to see. That should be a pretty good fight, man. I have Plant winning that fight. I like the fight, though. I've always liked the Durrell brothers, man. And You know, I want Darrell to win it, but you know, I probably would put my money on Plant if I'm not putting no money on shit, really. But if I had to put money on it, I'll put my money on Plant to win that fight, though. But man, I don't know, man. I'm just looking forward to all these damn fights, bro. I'm gonna watch them all. That's all I know. I'm gonna watch all them motherfuckers. Hey man, what's the earliest? What time do these fights start up, bro? What time does all this shit start? I know it's starting. It's gotta be early coming out the UK.
Yeah, the UK fights are the early fights, you know, as always, and then the ESPN and the PBC card are counter programming. I think the ESPN starts at 6, and the and PBC probably either starts at 6 or 7. Yeah, I think I'm going to. So I really want to see that Caleb Plant fight, and I know there's somebody else on the PBC card too. That's that I can't remember. I'm about to. You know what? Let me pull that one up. I just went through the top rank card. I haven't gone through the PBC one yet. But how was your work week?
What's that?
What'd you ask me? What'd you ask me?
Are you gonna go on and buy the fight though, bro? You gonna buy that pay-per-view with Deontay Wilder, or you gonna stream
it? You know, I haven't thought about it. I whipped my credit card out this morning. I had to renew my ESPN Plus app. You know, you can never tell. You never tell. Once you whip it out, you might get used to the action. You whip it out again, or you whip it out. You whip it out. Yeah, exactly. You feel like you already gave the cause, right? I don't know. It could happen for Deontay. You know, I go by feeling, really. It's just like what I feel in the moment. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, $80 is not a lot for me to pay for entertainment. It just
it's not a lot,
and
but it's just the principle.
There are principles
no belt
involved.
On the line, bro. There's no belt on the line or nothing like that, bro. That's too much for a fight. There's no belt on the motherfucking line.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so much Deontay Wilder that is even the thing. Like, I like Wilder and all that, and I'm glad he's back. But him whooping up on Hellenius isn't the thing. It's that I actually really like the Darrell Plant fight.
Gotcha.
So I just kind of feel like, you know, I don't know. I like the fight.
I feel you, man.
I'm interested in the fight, and so I'm kind of like I'm on the fence about like what I'll do about it. You know. Anyway, with these pay-per-views, it's always about like what I feel about in the moment. Anyway, I don't wring my hands about it. You know, it cost me like $140 to fill up my tank. I had to do that shit twice a fucking week. Like literally nothing in my fucking life was $80. Like that shit's kind of. I'm not tripping.
I'm with you, Lab. I'm with you, Q. The guy said he's streaming that shit. I don't blame him. I think he's probably stream it because there's no belt on the line. Fuck the PBC. Just on principle, I'm streaming the shit. I got the money, I got the loot, but I'm not paying no money for. I'm not putting no money in them jokers' pockets, man. But I'm gonna enjoy the fight, though, brother. That's for sure.
What's funny to me is this whole thing. Like for me, I don't like you. You never have to justify to me like why you spend the money the way you spend it, whether you spend it or don't spend it. And I think it's like the height of like ridiculousness that they charge people with stuff that they can get for free. Anyway, right? Like you really want to just talk about the principles of it, just like just the wisdom of it from a business standpoint is retarded. Like, but it is what it is. That's the world we live in.
True smoke.
You know, the buffering, it hasn't really caught up to just paying for it. I think you get a better service if you don't stream it, but it isn't. I don't know how much better it is. I don't know. I've never felt like when I have streamed stuff in the past, and I've never felt like, you know what, I should have bought it. I haven't felt that way not one time.
There's much better streams out there in this era, bro. That's really what it is. So that's why I don't have a problem. Like back in the day when we were streaming back in 09 and 10, that's when the streams were shitty as fuck back then. But now they done got better. They don't freeze up like they used to, man. If they put some good fights together, bro, like championship fights, I'll pay for it. Like one championship fight, one fight that's not a championship fight that I pay for Deontay Wilder, if he was to fight Anthony Joshua. Now that right there will be worth paying for. I'll just do it just to support the fight, bro. But until these guys start really matching them up right, I ain't got nothing for them, bro.
What do you think of Wilder versus Usyk? Would you pay for that?
Man, I like that fight. I think Wilder has a chance with Usyk. He always has a puncher's chance, but yeah, I like that fight, man. I hope that fight happens next. If he could get through Helenius, I heard that Usyk is going to be sitting front row. That's what I heard. I don't know if that shit's true or not, but I heard that he's entertaining fighting Wilder. I've been hearing that too. I would love to see that fight, man. I think I would give Wilder a good chance with Usyk just because of the styles. I'm still favorite Usyk to win the fight, but I don't know. It's a close one, man. It's a really close call on that one. I would love to see it, bro. It's a good fight, man.
Yeah, I got Wilder in that one just because the styles of it. Actually, I just think Wilder actually is the second best heavyweight. And yeah, he said that that Usyk's people reached out. Klimas is definitely going to be in the house. He said he gave a whole interview about it. They seem to be really on Wilder's bumper. He said Wilder said that he just is focusing on Helenius. He didn't want to make a contract before he fight. He wants to do it one fight at a time, but they're basically on his bumper.
I do believe that he's going to beat the shit out of
Helenius.
I think he's going to knock out Helenius tonight. I think he's going to knock that motherfucker out. The Nordic War is done.
Yeah, how long do you think it goes?
6 rounds, maybe. I think before the Nordic War is running into that fucking right hand.
I think he can make it to the ninth.
For a while. Helenius been around since like the days of Sam Peter and shit. He's been around for a long ass fucking time. But he's up in age too. So is Wilder though. They're all up there, man. All these heavyweights are past the age of 35, the significant ones, anyways, other than like maybe one or two of them.
They still have Sam Peter being like less than 40 years old, right?
Huh? Sam Peter should be in his 40s by now, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, dude, I fell the fuck out. I want to say in like 2019, they had like Sam Peter 34 years old.
Nah, man, that can't be right, bro. Sam Peters is in his 40s.
I'm laughing like 10 years. Yeah, they looked that up. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I fell out the age that they had Sam Peter. I was like, fuck no.
They lied. They don't got his birth. They don't got the birth certificate, man. They don't got the birth certificate.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Antonio Russell.
He's 42, bro. Sam Peter's 42.
Okay, so he's 42.
Yeah,
I
know his ass is
but I'm saying it. But even 42, that has him. How old is Klitschko now? Because Klitschko was fucking 41 in the AJ fight of 2017.
He's old now, man. Klitschko, I don't know how old he is. I would say in his mid-40s, probably.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like they had like 45. Anyway, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let that go. So we got Frank Sanchez fighting, and also Gary Antonio Russell. Frank Sanchez is fighting Carlos Negron, who Carlos Negron is basically a journeyman. Would you say a journeyman, a gatekeeper? He's somewhere in between there. I think he's kind of a journeyman. Yeah, Carlos Negron. Didn't Brazil knock that guy out, or was it Joseph Parker?
It might have been I don't remember which one. I saw both of the fights, but I just don't remember how they went down.
Yeah,
shit gets a little bit.
Oh, and maybe both of them actually. Hold on a second. Let me look at this dude up. Dominic Brazil, yeah, Dominic Brazil knocked him out in the 9th, and then. Yeah, that was Dominic Brazil. Who in the fuck are these people that this dude has been fighting? God damn, Carlos
Negron with his ranking system, bro. I have no idea who these motherfuckers. I used to know who they are, man. Smoke. I used to keep up with all of them guys. Like in 2010, I really knew who the top 10s were. and who a lot more of the top fighters was. But I don't know as much as I used to because I don't watch it as much as I used to back in the day. Like I don't keep up with the politics as much and the rankings and all that shit. And I could easily miss a fight here and there nowadays. Whereas in 2010, I was a real extreme hardcore.
I hear you, but even the extremists of the extreme hardcore, I think, are going to be hard pressed to know Skylar fucking Thompson, 14 and 26, or Antoine Tubbs 5 and 15.
Right? Antoine Tubbs,
but I mean, yeah,
is he related to Tony Tubbs?
I have no idea. I know he's related to the damn canvas. Shit. Yeah, man.
Tony Tubbs' son, man. That's Tony Tubbs' son. Man. That Tubbs' son, man.
Is it? Okay. Know. I mean, Tony Tubbs is like he's all right. I mean, he's a good amateur and all that. I mean, yeah, okay. Anyway, Frank Sanchez should beat the shit out of Carlos Negron. This fucking bottom line.
Yeah, he's gonna beat him. And Frank Sanchez is about 40. He's about 40 years old. Frank Sanchez. He about 40 and what's his name? Ortiz about 50. King Kong Ortiz 50 and Sanchez 40. You know how them Cubans do, bro. You know how they get
so. And that's what I'm saying. How the hell do you have please tell me in what world is goddamn Luis Ortiz older than Sam Peter? Like, how do you get there? How the fuck Luis Ortiz got 10 years on Sam Peter?
Sam Peter's 42. And they got Luis Ortiz listed at 41, I think. They got him listed at 41, but Ortiz is like 47. Sam Peter might be older too. They say he's 42. Don't mean he's 42.
41, yeah. Come on, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Sam Peter.
I remember Sam Peter from the 90s, bro.
Like, how old is Jameel McClain, bro? How old is Joker?
Hey, Smoke, I think I can't hear you for some reason, man. You jumping in and out. Is it me, y'all?
Yeah,
chat.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Smoke jumping out.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, was he a teenage? It's me. It's me. It's me. Yeah, it's me. It's me. Hold up. It's me. I'm hanging out in the dead zone in my house. Hold up. Okay. Hello. How about now? Am I good now?
Yeah, I can hear you better now, bro.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, all right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, for Gary Antonio, he's nice.
It's bad. I can't understand the damn thing you saying, bro.
Holy shit.
Smoke.
How about now? Hopefully I'm good now.
I can hear you a little better.
Am I still breaking up?
You're breaking up some, but I can hear you. I can at least hear you, though. I can at least hear you.
Hey, I'm going to go out and come back in. Hold it down. I'm going to go out and come back in.
I'll hold it down. All right, so Smoke is going to go out and come back in. Right now, he's having a little bit of technical difficulties, man. Let's see what we got up in the building, man. We got Ill Status Boxing, my homeboy up in this motherfucker. We got Steven up in here, man. Hell yeah. Shout out to you, man. Bruce Gas, what's up with you, man? What's up with the OG Bruce Gas? What you got that Toka 2 with you, man? What you smoking on, man? Yeah, I got me some green too, man. You know I fell off, man. I went on ahead and got back up on that greenery, bro. I think Smoke might be coming back in now. I think I kind of heard him a little bit, though. No, he ain't. There you go. There go the star of the show right there.
Oh no! Well, shit. You're the featuring co-host. What is it? The cameo star. The featuring guy, yeah, man. You actually making this stream way fucking more lively. Thank you. Thanks for hitting that link, man. You're always welcome.
Yes, sir. Well, you know what? I love coming in here and chopping it up with the old school brother from my era. You know what I'm saying? Because I can talk to you about anything on this boxing shit, man. Because
Exactamundo.
Sport. Yes, sir. We go back a long ways with the sport, all the way to the 1970s, man. Right?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Bruce Gas. Bruce Gas is the super OG, right? Bruce,
Yeah.
we see you in there. You the super OG, Bruce. We know you the super OG. We got it.
Yeah, like in the 70s, I was on punishment. That was the parents. That was me sitting around learning what it's like to be a man and all that stuff. Bruce was out there still on the gas back then. He was,
That's right. He was
he
on
was
the
doing
gas. He was
what
already
the players was doing. Yeah, he was already up in something.
He was already pushing the gas at that time. He had his foot on the pedal and everything, man. But man, you know what, man? It's really good. This is a really nice weekend of boxing because we have so much at one time, man. I know they put that Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall fight off for a few, because of what happened with the Queen and shit. They put it on the weekend as all these other fights are coming on. I'm cool with it, bro. I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna watch boxing all day, smoke some weed, and fucking chill the fuck out, bro. Kick
Yes,
back,
sir.
Give
Yes,
me
sir.
some barbecue. Good barbecue and something like that. Cook me up a little something. I'm gonna be good to go, baby.
What's the weather looking like over there? It looks like
man, it's
like
beautiful in Florida. It's hot still. It's still hot over here. We've been getting a little bit of rain and shit like that, bro. But for the most part, it's gonna be another hot day in Florida, man.
Yeah, it's the fall definitely is showing its colors in my side of town. It doesn't look like a barbecue day. Not like cranking up the barbecue, but maybe going to the spot.
Yeah, y'all West Coast brothers love to barbecue out there now. Y'all West Coast brothers be throwing down on their grill too.
Yeah, I mean, Florida has its own thing. Neither one of us are really known for barbecue, and we're both known for our unique cuisine. But Florida is some different kind of eating. I don't know what the hell you guys are on out there.
Oh, we eat all kinds of shit out here. We got all kinds of stuff. We eat the wilderness too. We eat the wild too.
Yeah, man. Have you ever had gator? It doesn't taste like chicken.
Yeah, I had gator. It don't taste like chicken either. That's some bullshit. But I've had it several times. It's got a tougher texture, like a more kind of chewy-ish type texture than chicken. That's some bullshit. I mean, a lot of people like to fry their gator and make like nuggets and things like that. So they'll say chicken, but it don't taste like chicken at all.
Wait a minute. Hold up. See, Florida people, you get me every damn time. Did you just say they make nuggets out of gator?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Gator nugget? Hold up.
Fried gator nuggets.
Is there a dipping sauce that goes with it too?
Yeah, there's a dipping sauce that they have. Well, it's a spicy, like people like to make their own dipping sauces down here. The place where I go to get my gator nuggets, they have a dipping sauce. It's like a spicy base mustard type sauce or something. It's really good though. It doesn't taste like chicken, but it still passes the test. Bro, I can live off some gator now.
Okay.
Yeah, you just ain't had to cook good, Q. You got to get it fried up, bro. How do you eat the gator, man? You got to get it fried up, Q the guy.
What about these frog legs?
Frog legs, I eat frog legs sometimes. Now frog legs taste closer to chicken, believe it or not, but it still don't taste like chicken though. It could look kind of like it's got like a kind of chicken look to it. Frog legs are good fried up. That's the only way I eat them is fried up. That's it. But I will fuck with frog legs. There's some things I won't fuck with, like gopher, hog maw. This chitlins. I don't really fuck with that no more. But I have friends who eat shit like squirrels and all kind of stuff. They go outside and shoot a squirrel out the tree and skin that shit up and put that shit on the grill, man.
So I've never had a gator, frog legs, hog maws, chitlins, or squirrels. I literally have never had none of the shit that you just talked about.
But you've had something like deer before, right? Deer meat.
I've had some who? What?
Deer. You ever had deer?
Deer? Yeah, I've had deer.
Okay, yeah. That's off the chain too.
Yeah, that was it. That was fucking. I was a Boy Scout. We had to hunt some shits. I've hunted a deer. I shot it with a bow and arrow. I've hunted deer, and I got a rabbit also. And skinned them, opened them up, roasted them shits. That's
my
yeah. But that was like part of my Boy Scout shit. It wasn't even like Yeah, just hunting is my my hunting trips.
Mr. Pass,
getting my hunting.
Mr. Pass asked you if you ever had duck or pigeon before. I never had pigeon, but I had duck.
Yeah, duck. I've had a ton of duck. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's a normal. That's normal around here. You know, duck. Mr. Pads. Where's Mr. Pads from? Is he from America or the UK?
I think he's like. I think he lives in Switzerland. I want to say he lives in Switzerland, but I'm not quite sure where he actually is from. But I think
Mr.
he lives
Pads,
somewhere.
where's you from again, man? A pigeon. I never fucked with no pigeon before. Now, I never fucked with that before. This guy right here say they eat kangaroo down under. I would fucking try kangaroo. I'll try it.
Herb, y'all got me ready. Smoke, wake your boy up like coffee, nigga.
Yeah, what's up?
Q, man, what's good, bro?
Man, OGs, what's good with y'all, man? I have to hop on. I always feel like me. I feel the best when I'm on panels with all niggas that's older than me. You know what I mean? We got the OGs in this bitch. I love that shit. You know, only person we missing is Bruce Gas. And you know what I mean? Because
he's in chat. He's in chat.
Yeah.
He hanging around with us now. He just ain't on. Yeah, he's still hitting that token too. He's doing a little wake and bake. Little wake and bake right now, man.
Nah, I mean, I got something for the party, so shit, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let me get situated here. Let me get my thing fired up. God damn it.
Hey, fuck it. It's a party. It's a party there. Hey.
It started.
I don't know.
The sun is still dark out where I am. But you know, the day has started and it is fight week. And you know what? We've had a horrible 2 weeks of fight. Like it's been a terrible fucking drought. Let's get this on. And you know what, Q? You know what the fuck? You know what Knockout was done? Knockout was here early. He was part of the stream earlier. He's pitted us against each other. He's like, "Hey, Smoke, you want to debate?" I'm like, sure. I don't know what the damn title is. I don't know what we're debating, but I know that you and I are now debating. I didn't ask for you. I didn't know what that was gonna happen, but yeah, you and me this Thursday.
I ain't asked either, but Smoke. This you know, hey, I'm gonna keep it real. This the title fight. You know what I mean? Me and you, this, you know what I mean? This, that, yeah. So
but y'all don't know what the subject is, though? What y'all debating?
No, we don't know the subject either.
It's gonna be it's gonna be Shakur and Devin Haney. I don't got no questions.
No, I do know the questions. Yeah, it's gonna be Shakur and Devin Haney. We don't know the questions yet.
Okay.
Yeah. I just know it's Shakur and Devin.
Who got Shakur back?
Huh?
One of y'all two. Which one of y'all?
I got Shakur.
Okay.
I got Shakur.
Yeah, I got Haney. Haney. Oakland's own, baby.
Shit, I ain't gonna say much. We just gonna let it speak for themselves. Everybody knows Shakur that guy. Salute to Devin. He about to fight today. The nigga better look good. I don't want that shit.
He need to take goddamn bosses. He need to take their bosses out, bro.
He gotta knock him out, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't got. It's nothing. I don't want Bill to see this. Bill gonna be mad at me if he see it because you know how he is. But bro, like, I need to see that performance. Like, everybody know how that shit go. Everybody talk about he landed the jab. He out jabbed him. But what do they say if you can land the jab? If you can land the jab, what can you do? You can land any other punch. So, with that being said, I'm going to need you to add that right hand, put some excitement to that bitch, uppercut, left hook, check hook, you know what I mean? Like, I want to see that shit, bro. I just don't want to see one punch, bro. That's not exciting to me. I done seen people when we talking throwback fighters, like, so when they talk about Devin, they speak so highly of him, but when you talk about a fighter nowadays and you speak highly of him, the ultimate respect to me is saying, oh, he got that throwback in him. He fight like one of them fighters from back then. I can't say that about Devin. Devin is his own man, and that's not even no slight that I'm not saying that, but he is his own man. He got his own style, and it's like, I might be still in the past. I'm not there yet, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I need more in a fight, me personally. Like, I done seen people no power. We talking about Pernell Whitaker and shit. Do more against people that's better than Cambosis. Like, honestly, like, you know, or if you say worse, like, he showed more excitement. For sure, I got you. But like that's just how I see it. I really want to see Devin do all that shit y'all say he could do. If he the fastest, I want to see that. He got the best reflexes, I want to see that. He got the best hook, I want to see that. Best feet, I want to see that. I just don't want to see one element of your game and then you telling me that's why you the best because you beat him with just this. Like I want to see that. I want to see something.
Yeah, there comes a time where a fighter has to step up and make a statement. Floyd Mayweather did it with Arturo Gotti. He just went out there and beat the fucking shit out of him, beat the snot out his nose, right? So we want to see Devin Haney stop Kambosos and make a statement. I think that would be good, and that would send a good message to all the rest of the fighters out there. I'd like to see him go in there and we already know he could go in there and outbox Kambosos, keep his distance, fight a defensive fight and win the fight. But now, man, especially after that presser, I want to see those guys pick up where they left off in their damn presser. Because, they have these fire-ass presses, and then they get in the ring and they'll act all timid and stuff, some of these youngsters. I'm expecting to see some fireworks in this fight, bro. I want to see Devin Haney take it somewhere else, man, this time.
Well, let me manage some motherfucking expectations around this motherfucker. Like, cause you're not just gonna put all this pressure on my Oakland native boy like that. What he needs to do is get a W. If you guys don't like the way he get the W, tough titties. What he's gonna go out there and do is retain his titles. Now, if it's exciting, awesome. That's even better. And I understand people. I don't know where you guys are coming from. I get it. They're shoving one another. There seems to be some bad blood. They've been bickering really since the first fight, and this might be the last time the last opportunity they have to get it on. So yeah, I get why people are saying what they're saying. And Q, he's nothing but consistent. Ask him about the Big Charlo fighting Montiel, and he'd tell you the same thing. Should have stopped him. If you can put somebody like that in the ring with him, stop that dude, right? So I hear where he's coming from. That's the way he rolls. But let's say that. Let me just say it like this: Devin Haney had pretty good power before he had shoulder surgery. Since his shoulder surgery, he ain't been knocking out anything. He can be as mad as he wants. It can be as fiery as he wants in the pressers and all this stuff. I don't expect him to all of a sudden be able to generate the power because I don't think he's actually like fully healed, and he may never get the power back actually. So, I think really at the end of the day, he might have to just rely on the knockout power of his opponents to sell fights and just get through this Kambosos fight because he's contractually obligated to do so. Retain the belts, make a few $million bucks. Extend your family's influence in Australia and come back home, champ. That's what I'm looking at.
But another thing that people talk about Devin with having some of the best stuff is speed. Speed is power. Setting up accurate shots can stop somebody. Like when Shakur stopped Jamel Herring, that wasn't really like power that made him stop. That's just this guy literally defenseless and he getting hit with everything in it. You know what I mean? The whole kitchen sink, everything but the kitchen sink. So it's like that's what I want to see Devin do. He landed the jab, throw everything else at fucking Kambosos, make him look crazy. They gonna stop that shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
All right, so here's the other part.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute. If you guys gonna be debating on this, why y'all trying to warm up now and feel each other out? Why don't y'all wait till the debate, man? Y'all try to see what y'all trying to do.
No, man. This is not even about Shakur at all. This is still about Kambosos. This is really about Haney and I think doing everything he can at least to get the stoppage. Like I said, I know we all know how Q was coming. Q want to see that stoppage. Right. And especially when your guy's overmatched, he's like doing the whole thing, right? And I get it. And I have a guilty pleasure. I like seeing people get knocked the fuck out. I'm with you guys. I'm just saying.
I like seeing the lost art of boxing. Like it ain't just the knockout. The thing is with the knockout is the ultimate thing in boxing. That's just let you know, like, it's over with. But everything up until that point is still boxing. Like, that's still shit that I still love. I love seeing somebody that's so defensively aware that can sit in that pocket, boom, boom, move with you, bang with you, and then move around that, change the pace, move, like, just break you down. It's so many people that can break you down in different ways. Like, I like Shakur. I like, Stephen Fulton. Like, if Devin fought like Fulton, oh my God. Oh my God. Like, nigga, I'm telling you, smoke. That's smoke. Like, that boy really fighting. Like, drop Devin off in a gym in Philly for a training camp. Drop that nigga out with Bozy and let me see how we come looking. Like, because when he was with the body snatcher, that Linares fight, that's what I like. That's what I like. That Devin, that Linares Devin, that's what I like. You know what I mean? But that everybody got like how they like, they style of fighting. I like that Linares Devin. That's the best Devin fight to me personally. But most Devin Haney fans say they do not like that shit. Like, hell no, stay away from that shit. But that.
Well, that's the thing, right? That was the other part I was going to say is Kambosos seems to be resigned to his fate, right? And if the guy is already like basically agreed to lose, like why try to embarrass him, right? Maybe why try to wake him up and make it a tougher fight than it needs to be? Try to style on a guy.
Because at this point in time, like, even though Devin undisputed, he still ain't had that signature fight. Him getting undisputed from Kambosos is still not the signature win. If he go and fight Lomachenko next and beat him, that's the signature win. It's still more that Devin got to prove. It's still more excitement Devin got to show. If you got a casual that don't watch no boxing, they just watch the ESPN shit, that was the first time they seen Devin. And they like, okay, he won. They about to rematch, so they going to watch it again. They want to see something else. They don't want to come through and see that same thing, because if they do, if we talk about a casual, they gonna be one of them guys like, that ain't it. So like with Devin, without knocking somebody out, you still can bring a certain excitement to the fight. That's why I mentioned Stephen Fulton. You know what I mean? Because he gonna bring that. Just like when we seen him fight Figueroa, just like when we seen him fight Roman and them. You know what I mean? The same night Devin fought Kambosos, like, that's, you know what I mean? I kind of want to see that. I want to see, like, Bam. We see Bam using the angles. But that's power. No, go ahead.
But that's it. But those guys, both of those guys came to win, though. Like, I feel like Kambosos is coming to lay down.
Facts.
Kambosos looked like you. Oh, go ahead, man. My bad. I see you got some.
Salute, OG. Salute, Smoke, big bro, Smoke. What's going on, QZ? What's good with y'all?
Salute.
Less than great.
I just want to point out a little bit about that weigh-in, man. That weigh-in was crazy. Devin looked like a zombie, man. Like a Thriller Michael Jackson extra. Like, he was, man, that affects you with the fight. And that's another thing to resemble the lesser power that he's showing in his fights. Because if you got to drain yourself that much, and his walk-around weight is damn near 160 or something like that, and you got to drain yourself that much to come in at 135, I do not believe that you can blow up and get your strength back that soon. Because the recovery time is at least 24 hours. So,
he could get away with it a little bit more because he's a younger fighter, but he's not going to be able to get away with that too much longer. Right now, he might be able to pull it off, but it's going to be harder. The older he gets, the harder it's going to be to pull that off.
I think he looked worse at the last weigh-in.
First Kambosos fight?
Yeah, the first one he looked worse. Like, man, when you see his eyes look like, his face looked real skeleton type, even in that weigh-in, but before that, his shit was like black. around his
Right,
eye.
but he had glasses on the last time.
Yeah, but when
when
they interviewed him, he had his shit off. He had the coat. He just had the hood on. He didn't have it. I was like, damn. But you know,
I thought Cambosis looked better though. Q.
Yeah, and he made weight.
He looked a little bit better than you because last time didn't he have to go and step on the scale a few times? The last
he missed weight.
He missed weight. That's right. He looked. You could kind of tell, man, that he was in good shape, man. I think Cambosis came ready, but he ain't gonna be able to do nothing with Devin Haney though.
Cambosis got a good poker face, but I can kind of tell Cambosis got a lot on his mind, a lot on his plate. Something, you know what I mean?
I think he's gonna be focused though. But I agree with you though, Q. I think that Devin got to show me something, and I also agree with you too, Smoke. Long as he come home with the dub, that's cool. But he got to do it in half fashion, man. We seen this guy go in and do a great job against a lot of people. They got names too, because he adding it up to his resume. If you go over his resume, he got a decent resume. So it is decent compared to his competition.
It's decent, but when I say
like a flawless resume, I can't say he got flawless.
It's not flawless, niggas. Man, I ain't going at their resume. Ain't none of them resumes pretty good. So
but he probably got the better one out of all of them.
I don't know. The reason why I say I don't know because they say Tank got a bullshit resume and they fought Tank leftovers. So I don't, you know, and with that make Tank resume look better if you're gonna fight his opponents that he already fought. Just like Tio, he fighting Pedroza.
But Devin got people that on his resume that Tank ain't fought.
Yeah,
like Toto Diaz.
You're right. But Tank said, I never asked them for the big fights. Now, this the thing. They got choices. They get to choose who they fight, but look who they choose.
Right, yeah.
Tank ain't chose nobody yet. He just fighting who they put in front of him. Now, if Tank was to choose, you think he gonna choose a fucking bomb? And we know
they gave him Pedraza though. Like that was decent for him at an early age because he was still somebody. So
Tio fighting Barboza at 140 next.
I'm talking about
Barboza, but Pedraza. I'm sorry.
Right. When Tank got him though, Tank, he was somebody then. So he got that name. That's a better name than probably you could put on a lot of other people's resume. But shit, like it's a big fight with him and Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia ain't nowhere near their stratosphere in opponents. So
I mean, Ryan got the Luke Campbell.
Yeah, he got a Luke Campbell, but Luke Campbell lost to Lomachenko. I mean, Lomachenko before that.
But that's leftover shit. Like that, they plan to get him.
Right. I feel you.
You know what I mean?
Hey man, is Tank still with Mayweather, or is he gone? Because I heard I've been hearing some stuff that he's not with Mayweather. Anybody know anything about that? I'm just waiting till they announce the fight so I can look at the flyer. That's how I'm gonna find out.
That's exactly
That's a good idea right there.
I was just about to say that same shit. Like they say he with Showtime, they say he with TMT, so shit. I just need to see the fight so I can see who the banner gonna be low. I'm dead with you on that one. Shit, I don't know. That boy might flip to mine and start hugging on Leonard LBN and Floyd Mayweather. I don't know. So shit. 1 minute he's exposing his ass, the next minute he's smiling saying, "I'm still TMT." So shit, I don't know, man.
Hey, that nigga put that picture up of Floyd in that Speedo, nigga.
That shit was great.
That shit was horrible, man.
Real dirty then.
Oh, me, that shit funny as fuck, dog. Shit funny, cuz rain boots on, nigga. That shit stupid.
Hey, but that's what fighters back in our time would have did to Don King and Bob Arum during that same time if it was social media. Ain't that right, Blood?
That's right, bro.
They would have did the same exact shit. Mike Tyson damn near killed that man on the expressway. Exactly. They would have did the same thing. Probably even worse. Because they fought, the fighters of our time fought they promoter. They actually was trying to put hands on their
shit.
So,
I know. That's true.
It was ugly back then.
Hell yeah, and back then, bro, like it's just different, bro. Like when I be watching them like press conferences, that's why I love Rich the historian, Rich the fight historian, his page, and be having little documentaries.
Yeah.
He go and he'll show them little documentaries of them talking, bro. I done seen so many of them sitting there like, yeah, man, so I'm supposed to be fighting him, man, for that championship belt, this, and that. Nah, they got me fighting the welterweight champion coming up, man, so I'm going to get him so I can stay busy. But, man, if he make it past his fight, man, we fight next. Like, bro, they already know.
That shit really happened, though. That shit really happened.
Like, now these motherfuckers is this shit, like, you don't know who. Like, you don't know who fight next who because they picking and choosing.
Right.
If they fighting the best, you don't have to pick and choose. The best right there. You get past this test, you know who next. Or you get past your next 2 tests, you know who next. You know what I mean? They sitting around waiting for that shot.
You brought up Rich, though. Hey, you notice one thing about every single fighter. It was another fighter waiting on their ass after that fight.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Every single time. Yeah. OG, it was another motherfucker ready right there. It ain't over with. Soon as you beat his ass, you better be looking at him. Some fighters was whooping the other motherfucker ass looking at the opponent next. Like Roberto Benitez went to Sugar Ray Leonard fight. Then Sugar Ray Leonard wanted to be the commentator and interview him. He was like, man, don't talk to me. I'm trying to fight you. Like, damn.
I know, man.
Right on air. He was mad, like, man, no, I ain't interviewing with you. I'm fighting you. Don't talk to me.
Facts, and Ray Leonard was that guy. Ray Leonard was the motherfucker with them big ass bullseye targets on his cheek. Like, everybody wanted that boy. You know what I mean?
He was the first diva, though. I can tell you.
Out of that welterweight, he was the big money fight. You know, coming out of the '76 Olympics, he made more money in his pro debut than most fighters have made their whole career.
Yeah.
How much? How much?
And what channel that was on, OG?
What's that?
How much
channel that was on? I'm sorry.
How much did he make for his pro debut?
Yeah,
I think it was 40 grand or something like that.
How much did Oscar make for his pro debut? I heard he made a lot of money for his.
Even more probably because it's a different time period. It's almost 20 years after Leonard. But I know that some fighters, they were hating on Leonard because they had not made $40,000 in their whole career. 40 or 50,000 it was. You know, something like that. So
he was like the golden boy. He was the first golden boy.
He was the golden boy from the '76 Olympics. Had a lot of eyes on the '76 Olympics, man. He was
that was a good year.
Yeah, man. Yep. And you're right, man. They used to be waiting, like they'll have another fight waited. Like Marvin Hagler would fight somebody like Antifermo and already be set up to fight somebody else after. You know, they always had them lined up. Sometimes they'll find 2 fights. You know,
like you said, like he knew his next opponent, and it was the stud, and it wasn't everybody was fighting tough competition because it was tough competition back then. You can have an L on your record, but man, you can have a resurgence in your career, and then be right back to it. You right back in the contention.
And he fought a lot of non-title fights too. Like Sugar Ray Leonard fought middleweights. He fought Tony Severini and he fought Marcos Geraldo, who were both opponents. They were middleweights. Geraldo had actually ended up fighting Hagler too.
Yep.
Leonard would take a chance and fight these middleweights in non-title fights. He don't get no credit for that though.
Yep.
I took it as they was tune-ups. He was treated like that because he had to get ready for a bigger opponent, which was Marvin Hagler.
Yeah, but
that was later. But before, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I'm saying, but they had to do that because, like, it's always about timing. And back then, you always stay busy. So even when they even talk about these fights, there's probably like a 4-month period where they talk about these 2 fights. I'm gonna fight him, and then shit like that. And like I seen Archie Moore, he was fighting. What the fuck? I want to say he was at light heavyweight, and he was fighting the champion. He fighting the champion, the welterweight champion. At 175, but he waiting for the heavyweight. He waiting for a heavyweight shot, but because he lost weight to go to light heavyweight, so the welterweight could come up. So they meeting, they fighting, so he could staying busy, so he can fight the heavyweight because he about to go back up. Yeah, I mean, after he beat this dude, that shit crazy. Like,
well, in Archie Moore's time, welterweights would go all the way up to light heavyweight and all.
Yeah, like
Ezra
Charles,
they would mix it up in the non-title fights and those tune-up fights and all of that stuff. Whether you want to classify it as a non-title or tune-up or whatever, some of those fights were really tough fights, and those guys don't get enough credit because it doesn't count as a defense. But sometimes those fights were tougher than the actual defense, man.
Yeah, because just like these guys celebrated, just like we talk about these guys' resume, like, man, he was a former champion, this and that. Like, this dude fighting an active welterweight champion, a welterweight just coming up. Yeah, I mean, to give some smoke, like it's
right.
different.
I'm still trying to remember. I know exactly who you're talking about. I just trying to remember his name.
I just seen it.
It was in Chicago.
You talking about Archie Moore?
Yeah,
Archie Moore. The white boy, the dark haired white boy, the Italian dude. What's his name?
Man, there's a lot of those. I'm trying to figure out who y'all talking about.
I'm gonna go look.
I think Lamata. I think it was Lamata. In Chicago. I think that it gotta be there.
I'll look that shit up right now.
Look it up, man. Archie Moore had over 200 fights, so I don't know what you're telling. You're talking about. He fought all kinds.
Right? Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. He did. Oh man, that boy.
They might have had some legendary sort of smokers. Like that weren't.
I'm gonna tell you, it was.
But I'm not sure if
it was like two. I'm gonna find it because it was like a couple fights before he fought. Before he fought Rocky Marciano. Matter of fact, facts.
It gotta be.
Yeah. So let me find it.
About 2 fights before Mars.
Because that's who he was waiting for. That's who he was waiting for. He was waiting for Marciano.
Okay.
Yeah, that boy
got. Who had the thing up? Rich the Fight Historian had something up.
Yeah, he just put up the documentary. It's probably like a week old.
Was it Joey Maxim, maybe?
Oh, Joey Maxim right here.
Joey Maxim fought in middleweight.
I know he fought him.
He's just Sugar Ray.
Oh, it might have. Was it Harold Johnson? It might have been Harold Johnson.
There was Bobo Olsen too. He fought him too. So
was he a champion when he fought him? Because it was champion versus champion versus champion.
Now that I don't know.
It was. Yeah, was it Harold? It might have been Harold Johnson or fucking Olsen.
Okay.
Let me see. What was Olsen? Light heavyweights.
It's on box. You on BoxRec?
Yeah, I'm looking on BoxRec right now.
I went over there too. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out who you're talking about. Okay, so he fought right before he fought Marciano. He fought Olsen, but
Maxim.
Let's see.
Oh, Maxim. Yeah, it might have been Olsen because he was middleweight champion. Yep, it was Greg Olsen. Yup. I mean not Joey Maxim. Yeah, it was Olsen because he was the middleweight champion and he went up and fought Archie Moore, and Archie Moore was waiting for the Rocky Marciano fight because he said Rocky had been ducking him for like 7 years.
Yeah, he waited him out. Yeah, Rocky did that for a living. That was his living. He made a living off of ducking motherfuckers until it's over with. He'll age a motherfucker out pretty good. OG tell you he loved aging fighters out, boy.
Yeah, he moved around that boy for like 7 years. Yeah, it was Rocky Marciano and Greg Olsen.
And Sam Langford.
Yeah, because he was the middleweight coming up to fight Archie Moore. He moved up and waited to fight Archie Moore, for sure. Yeah.
He waited a lot of people out.
And at that same time, he had still beat Harold Johnson. He was a champion. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. I mean, they was, like I said, man, you could take a L and you come right back and get right back in the swing of things, especially when you got 200 fights, though. Like, damn, over 200 fights. Like, shit, you're a warrior. You're a gladiator.
shit. But just look at the dates. It ain't even just like, yeah, but man, you talking about this month he fight a motherfucker May 1st, and then he fight somebody April 2nd. You know what I mean?
They'll fight through injuries too. They'll be all injured, all beat up, and still fighting and stuff.
Yeah.
2 times.
That was prize fighting. That was real prize fighting.
Yes, sir. I agree. Man, I'm gonna have to go. I got some company, y'all. I'll talk to y'all a little later, man.
All right, take it easy, OG.
One love, man, y'all, brothers.
You,
thanks a lot for talking.
Yeah, but in them days, them was some tough motherfuckers.
Shout out to Blood. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a great weekend. Get 2 of those fights. Gator nuggets. Never heard of it. Own dipping sauce. I'm telling you, those Florida guys, they eat different, man.
Motherfucker country, they say it's more goddamn forest. So much damn forest and goddamn swamp and shit. And
that's good. That's good living, good eating. That's what they call it. And I try that shit. Long as it ain't a pig, I try it.
I tried it. That shit straight. I can't eat it every day. It ain't like that type of taste. Like, you know.
Nah, but it's a restaurant that get the gator tail and beat it with a hammer, then marinate it and serve it as gator nuggets with this Creole sauce. Man.
Yeah,
God, man. God.
You live in Chicago?
Really.
You live in Chicago?
Yep. But, traveling and doing all of that, just finding shit out. Like, man, this shit, I can't even lie. So you tend to see what other people doing, and if it's good, like I say, you got your own preferences of what you would eat and what you won't eat. But, man, if that shit look good, eat it.
Man, shit, you gotta get out there, man. Shit. Motherfucker can't be going eating fucking chicken nuggets everywhere you go and shit. Hamburgers.
Real talk. Going to different places, like going to California, just seeing how the dish could be made. My sister lives in Cali, so they eat super light compared to what we eat, because we live in the cold. You got to pack on pounds to get ready for the cold, like a bear. They eat so fast and light. It's like, damn, I ain't never full. Like, let me go to another restaurant. Let me go. Before you know it, you can damn near spend $1,000 on food.
Shit, I don't know. Hey, Schmo, I done seen,
I can tell you.
I might not know as many, I don't see too many fat niggas that I know from Cali.
Yeah, it ain't a lot of fat people in Cali unless they came from another state.
I'm born and raised after California cuisine. Like, it's just Mr. Pads is asking what is signature California dishes, and it's not that we are. The thing about California cuisine, it's about seasonal produce and it's like farm to table and also seafood, right? Right on the Pacific, at least where I am, right? So like the California cuisine, like that whole idea is kind of out of the Bay Area. It's not really about LA. Like there's a bunch of food fucking deserts in California, just to be straight the fuck up. But the gourmet stuff, the Michelin stars and the Zagat's, all that stuff, like that is more about like just really just seasonal produce, mussels, fucking oysters, clams, crabs, also any kinds of fish, that kind of
stuff. Vegetables, asparagus.
Then you also have like a way that we do other people's food. So there's like a Asian fusion thing that happens in California, and then there's also like a California Mexican. There's like a Texas way to do Mexican also. There's a California way to do it. That's all. It's just
all like food.
It's just a lot less fried stuff. A lot. Yeah, you don't necessarily fry the ingredients as much. It's in general. It's more like steamed and fried or raw.
Yeah, down south, man, we frying shit. We barbecuing that shit. You hear me? That's just how they get down, man. Frying shit, barbecuing shit. On me. So, but that's what everybody love. Like shit, if you just want
Yeah. That's
just
comfort food in its total form.
Yeah, that comfort food, bro.
Fry it on, barbecue it, and serve it with.
So that's the other thing. It's like the California food, like the cuisine is also centered around the wines, right? Because we also have our own vineyards and all that stuff. So it's a whole thing. That's why, like, it's a pairing fucking food and wine thing.
Yeah. Right. Motherfucker down south drinking moonshine and hooch.
That's why I was listening to you detail the truth. Like, how are you gonna have a wine dinner with steak? Like that doesn't happen.
Yeah, man, that shit. That man said he had a wine dinner. I'm like, okay. Do you live under a bridge?
A $6 wine dinner with steak. Like, how did you do that? I know you
had a little steak on the side. You know, I had a wine dinner with, a little side helping steak. Okay, bro, you do you. Shit.
I'm driving and just laughing my ass off. It was hilarious. That was hilarious. But yeah, California is a wine country, a wine, state. Is some of the best wines in the world come from California, to be honest. A lot of shit. But when you're talking about LA, that's when you have a serving pot of every culture and all of that. And then you go to like different parts of California, then you start to notice they actual cuisine. Like he was just explaining, like the Bay Area have their own type of dishes that they mix up versus Southern California or something like that. They got their own different dishes. It's about the vegetation, like you said. It's so abundant though. Like just like in the South where you at, it's a lot of different stuff that y'all can make out of stuff that it makes it different to the outsiders, but they still like it. You see what I'm saying? Versus saying going to London and you ain't gonna like none of that shit. You see what I'm saying? It's a difference. But
they better have something I like over that motherfucker.
They got to. I just go for the fish and chips. But me personally, gotta still fry me something up. But overall, it's like if you want the best Mexican food in the world, you probably either go to Mexico or LA.
I don't know. I don't know. I might not be it. I don't know.
It's a different kind. It's a different kind. Like I said, like the Mexican here. Oh, go ahead, Q.
I don't know. It might depend because a lot like the Mexicans that come from different places, like they usually go certain places. Like I know, like the Mexicans in Arkansas, they either by way of like Mexico, like straight from Mexico, or like from Cali. You know what I mean? They came from Cali, Fresno, or some shit like that. San Bernardino, and then now they in Arkansas. So they bring that type of style because they still have some fire ass. I say that shit better than Texas because I don't like Texas Mexican food. I'm be honest, that Tex-Mex shit is not good to me. That's not good.
It ain't authentic. And the Mexicans you probably fuck with make it straight from where they live.
I don't know. Bullshit, smashing refried beans and that bullshit dry air rice with a course, like that shit not really like hitting like that. But I could say that same thing in Arkansas and get a whole different plate.
Right.
The same, they call it the same thing. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess it is just depend on where you come from.
But it's Mexicans in Arkansas? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's Mexicans in Arkansas.
That's what's up.
Because it's so country, like Mexicans like that country. They don't, it is Mexican live in the city, but you want your own motherfucker like that country shit. You got your own land and shit like that because they build their own shit. They gonna build their own. Get a double wide build onto that motherfucker. Probably build a big ass shed in the back. Had the pigs, horses, and shit. You know what I mean? That's the type of shit they do. So they shit that they still like authentic to. They still real authentic to that shit. Tex-Mex, you know, Texas used to be, Mexico used to be Texas, and you know, I don't know how they got it, but shit, like I don't know, I just don't like how they do it. It's that shit nasty. I don't like Texas barbecue neither. So, no.
Dang.
Remember the Alamo?
Yeah, that was the
Remember
Alamo.
the Alamo? That's how they did it, gang style. How else you think? The same way we got Cali.
They fought, but
Gang.
it didn't last. They couldn't outdo it. So they tried. But damn, you say you don't like Texas barbecue?
No, Texas barbecue not good. They like dry cooking brines and fucking dry rubs. You know, they put their barbecue sauce on the side.
Right.
You know, nigga, we put that barbecue sauce on the meat. You hear me?
Right.
I mean,
got to be marinated on.
You know, and then they like that smoky flavor. Like we smoke down south, but we barbecue that shit. You know.
Right.
And then they use brisket. I think that's probably Texas. They probably know more for brisket.
You don't like the brisket though? I've been to Austin. Me and my wife.
Brisket good. Yeah, brisket good, but I just don't like the fact. Like, I wonder how that shit would taste. A motherfucker make that shit like how they do, nigga, down south Mississippi, even St. Louis, Kansas City, like Memphis, like nigga, they soak that shit wet. Nigga getting that shit, nigga, that shit dripping with the sauce, and you gonna get some more. So, I don't like that dry ass, you know, brine, and it's cool though. But and it's expensive as fuck.
It's fuck. Yes, it is.
It is fuck. Like they.
I mean, it's because it's beef though. That's because it's all beef, and beef is more expensive than pork. So
shit, I don't eat pork. I don't eat.
Yeah. Pork. But so, what do they? They don't got no brisket.
Yeah, they do, but they don't like. I don't know the best barbecue. I say, man, Memphis, Kansas. Memphis and Kansas. I like how they do that chicken, and they cook turkey and shit too. They smoke that motherfucker. Right, Texas do that too. I do like how certain places they cook the turkey, but that shit, I ain't gonna lie, it's way more expensive to get a damn Texas plate than you get you a Memphis or anywhere else. Like even minus the pork. You know what I mean?
Trying to feed your family, man. That shit often $200 or more. Trying to feed your family off of some Texas barbecue, I know, man, and trying to go to them little fancy places. But Smoke, what you think? Like, you been in Memphis before?
Nah, man. So the only places I've been south, right, is New Orleans for my family reunions, right. And you know, I've hung out in Maryland, but some people don't really consider that the South.
Right.
And I've got some barbecue in Virginia, but it wasn't really, like Virginia's not known for its barbecue. Right. Right. That is in the South, but I went through Georgia. I drove from DC to Louisiana, right? And I stopped through Georgia. Georgia, they have their barbecue's all right, but it was more about the desserts that was like fucking on point. Got some pretty good out of that bitch, but yeah, no, I haven't really fucked with the South.
Yeah, I've been to Georgia. Well, my other sister, two sisters live in Florida. I've been to a couple of places. My dad from Mississippi, so I've been to Mississippi. But they all get down. They get down. But it's not about their barbecue to me. It's about their sides. The only place that I really thought that it was about barbecue is Memphis. Memphis and Kansas City, but ironically, I never got any barbecue in Kansas City. So I wouldn't even know. But Memphis is the one.
Man. I've been to all of like the the food place that get you. Like I don't know, they give you the barbecue from around the states, the Tennessee shit, the Kansas City stuff, the Texas style. Like they do it the styles, but I haven't actually been there. I haven't done. You know what? I should just do it. I should just do a damn food tour. I spend more time in fucking India than I spend in the South, like for real. Yeah, I haven't spent any time in like really the heartland or the South. I've been just doing the coast, New York, and DC. That's not really the coast, but whatever. Chesapeake Bay is over there. New York, DC, and Cali. That's pretty much it. And then New Orleans for family reunions. Done that like 6 times, and I've been to like a couple of jazz festivals out there too.
Yeah, but Memphis got that soul food, like they got barbecue too, but I probably don't even eat as much barbecue as I do with like any other thing, like that fish. Know what I mean? Like Memphis, like that, like Memphis, the type of place you go to a motherfucking bar, a fucking corner store, and they got buffet style shit they serve in greens, spaghetti. I mean, fish and spaghetti is the side in Memphis. That shit ain't like no main course shit. That's like side. You gonna get that shit with you get some fried chicken, spaghetti, macaroni, like
and it's spike.
Yeah, like at a fucking gas station type shit. So it's yeah, that shit like the South. I spent a lot of time in Memphis. I lived there, Arkansas, Mississippi, for Alabama a couple times. Shit, grew up in Missouri. Shit, I done been in Texas for a minute now. But like shit, I done been up north like Michigan and shit, cold as fuck. Like tasted they good chicken, how they do it. But yeah, everybody got their little shit. Like I ain't never been to New York and got to eat a fucking Coney, you know what I mean, from the spot. I ain't never did that. I ain't been a Philly and
New York
state, but none of that. I ain't did.
I was just thinking about Philly though. I ain't never been to Philly.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, that's what I was gonna say. So when it comes down to, and this ties in right to what Kush is saying about Mexican food, and generally like LA, like what we're saying, like LA has really good chefs, and it has like all of these different like little neighborhoods or ethnic places. So you can get like some of the best sushi. They have this one chef out there, Chef Kurosawa. I wouldn't say that's his name. Because he has this thing called like Sweet Fit. His shit's fucking off the chain. And he had this one place that was, I want to say in like Studio City, where you just sit down at the bar and you don't order anything. He just like looks at you and he gives you what he thinks you should have.
Yeah, that's a Michelin. That's a Michelin star.
It's so goddamn good. So you have places like that, but then you also have like little Thailand. You got little Armenia, so you can get like pretty good food from all over the world. Koreatown has got like, if you've never had Korean barbecue, then you're missing out. Like you got to get some Korean barbecue in your life. Yeah, but LA is more like that. But they do have a lot of it's going into Mr. Pads' comment about food trucks, and Kush is about street shit. Like not only like, so Kush, the street stuff, they got the thing called like street dogs, where this old Mexican lady will like wrap some bacon around the hot dog, or just they have a grill out there and they'll grill you up a hot dog on the spot. But also they'll have like these like sliced fruit. The fruit is generally like not the best. It's all young and they put spices on it and all that shit. And then you also have like food trucks, right? So some of the food trucks are run by like gourmet chefs, and then other ones are just like mom and pop style. So the food truck culture, like there's a wide range of it, especially in both Southern and Northern California. But in Southern California, I think the food trucks are actually better. You get like there's more of the gourmet kind of food trucks at like really reasonable prices. I don't know what you call reasonable. Never mind. They have more of the gourmet food trucks. But you get this. I think in general, you get more like an authentic Mexican food culture in Southern California than in Northern California. In Northern, it's more like the California cuisine kind of thing, where it's like organic beans, and again a lot of like I don't know. It's just it is different. A lot more of the produce, a lot of the cheese.
Right.
And like more of the rice is prepared a little bit differently. The beans are prepared a little bit differently. And anyway, it's generally just a fresher, cleaner thing. You may have a grill. There's a place called Paquito Mas in SoCal that's like a little bit like close to the way we get it, but that's like a chain. And it's hard to replicate. There's a couple of spots that you can get it. That's the way that we do it up here. But mostly like you don't really get farm to table Mexican in Southern California. That's like a Northern California thing. Yeah, and like for
in Northern California is better than Southern.
For food, yeah. I mean, if that's where the idea of the California cuisine comes from. It's not really an LA thing, although LA popularized it. It's really they get most of their stuff from like Northern California, Northern and Central California. But like Hollywood is basically the culture leader of the country, right? So it's just kind of like it doesn't really originate there, but it gets popularized there. There's a couple of like things that are like really just indigenous to LA. That's like the LA's own thing, but most of it is imported.
You just have to be there to know, because if we think about it, it's not relevant to our thoughts, but you could easily bring it up. I mean, we could easily say sports things like apple pie, but after that, then you got to think a little harder. So I get it. Other than fruits and different produce that we receive from California, so it's a very important. It's a very important state.
Yeah, we got rice, olives, like there's all kinds of shit, cheese, dairy. Like our produce game is crazy. There's a reason why we're like this 7th largest economy in the world. Right, and it's because of our like natural resources, our minerals, and our commodities, our produce. We're off the hook.
Marijuana.
Yeah, like the climate can grow everything, right? And I mean, also tech is here, like started here too. But even before tech, we was doing that thing. We're doing that damn thing.
You got Silicon Valley.
Yeah. Yeah, the gold rush was here, all that shit.
It goes oil, all sorts of shit. That's why it's the place to be. Just like other states, Texas, I guess they trying to make a name for themselves, but it's right next to California, so it's not hard to navigate and try to find your way. A lot of people that can't make it in Cali moving to Texas.
Yeah. Right. So this question right here. Which states have the best soul food? Is it a massive difference? I guess you'd guess southern states, but Louisiana, LA seems to have a big food culture too. Yeah, like I was saying, LA is more of like chefs. You get a lot of like mom and pop like Mexican restaurants, and they're like more like authentic Mexican, not really like gourmet restaurant style. Although you get some like even the restaurant style, like El Cid, like it's just kind of a different thing. It's pretty good, I gotta say. Like, but it's just different. Like the way that Mexican is done in SoCal is different than how it's done in NorCal. But yeah,
totally different here.
When it comes to soul food, it's about the southern states, and they bang it out. They fight over who has the best soul food. I thought when you said LA, you meant Louisiana, because in the state's codes, when you write it down for the post, LA is actually Louisiana, because that's the state. And Los Angeles is a city in California. So CA is the state of California. LA is Louisiana. Anyway, little US post shit for you.
Well,
But yeah,
I kept
man.
saying through the whole conversation, the state of California. So I'm quite sure he was probably talking about Louisiana because you did mention you was in Louisiana.
Yeah, that's where I got mixed up. But LA has a big food culture. But Louisiana, they're just in case, just to cover all bases. Louisiana has a big food culture, but it's not necessarily considered soul food. Like soul food has its roots in slavery, right? Like it's the
Right.
scraps that was left over and what was little, like the slaves were able to grow for themselves, what they were able to eat, and that culture being permeated through the generations. So it's a lot of like it's a lot of vegetables, stews, and one single, a side of meat. So you could get anything from chitlins, hog maws, all this stuff, all the scraps. But it's also, you can get links and ribs, um,
Yeah.
okra,
Tail of turkeys,
yeah, pork and
necks of
beans,
turkey.
black-eyed peas.
Yeah. And make
Yeah,
something out of it.
Yeah, all the basic fare that they like turn into sort of delicacies that fed us as a people and keep us growing strong and thriving through all these years. And we still, even though a lot of it, the way that it's been made, it maybe threads the line between being healthy and not healthy, between nutrition and poison, right? A lot of those dishes, because they started off with not the best ingredients to begin with, the preparation throughout the years, and then like just additives and preservatives. Yeah, it can be a bit much. So you should probably, if you consume it, it should be sparingly. But there's a way to do healthy soul food, but just it's not necessarily traditionally the way it's done. Right.
Right. Yeah. It's a technique to it in LA.
Yeah, like chitlins, I've never had. Like my parents grew up in the South. I did not. Like my cousins and I are like first generation Californians. My grandparents moved to California in the 50s when my parents were young. But yeah, my mom and my aunt, they remember, playing on segregated buses, slide whites only sign out of a little holder and shit and fucking with it.
Right.
Yeah.
But
yeah, my parents grew up in
those stories
segregation.
too. Yeah, banter. I heard the stories.
I mean,
and I heard
not grew up. They moved when they were young. They went to like high school in Los Angeles, but like the elementary school, their first schools were in the South.
Yeah,
junior high school and high school, and but yeah, let's get into some of this boxing stuff, man. I mean, ancillary, before we get back into the fights, we're still early in the morning. The word around the internet is, and man, I'm sorry, Blood had to go because he was on some PBC. It would have been nice to have for this conversation.
Right.
I just want to touch on it before we get back to whatever it is we talk about. It's Showtime getting the box. What's up, Pittsburgh? Welcome to the panel.
Good morning, brothers. Good morning.
Yeah, man. Let me see.
Pittsburgh, what's good?
Yeah, I had a question for you. I'm gonna let you finish your point.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Mr. Pass.
My question to y'all is, my question to y'all would be, like, with the Wilder fight, what would you be looking for, irregardless if he win or not win, let you know that he's not suffering any kind of effects mentally or physically after that trilogy?
Smoke, you want to go first?
Shit.
All right, let me go. First, his workout. I was looking at his workout. He looked pretty sharp. He developed some new tools with Malik Scott. I think he getting a little bit better or going back to the roots of his athleticism. And if he can show a lot of athleticism, movement, and know when to place the punch and use the jab, show some defense, then I feel comfortable about his moving forward in fights. But if he still looks stagnant and not in control of his balance and still trying to just wait for the punch because he can get it off, it's just a matter of time before he get it off. But if it's not the same, everything's changed, then you'll look in another direction and say, man, this is a bad looking fight. But I don't see that based on his workouts. So if I, look at his workouts and add it up to fight night, he coming in at what, 214? That's great fight shape for an agile fighter like him with a rocket. He needs that. So I think that he's just going to go back to the basics. Now, I do say this. Once everything starts going away for him, and if it does, which normally that's what we look at Deontay Wilder as. We look at him as a Popeye type of guy. Like he get beat up and then he turn into Popeye and hit him, knock him out. Because he basically loses every round in the fights until he knock him out. Except for Dominique Brazil, he probably showed a little more talent. But other than that, we used to seeing Deontay Wilder get hit a lot, take a lot of punishment, and then find his way through the fight. So if he can show less punishment, more defense, and discipline with the technique that you just displayed in practice and training, well, I'm looking for him to do a great job and get him out of there within 7 rounds. If he can't do that, then something's wrong with Deontay Wilder.
That's good points.
What am I looking for? I am to see that he hasn't suffered any ill effects. I guess that's really just being able to take a shot and not turn into a different fighter. Although I didn't see that happening in the first fight, so I'm not really sure about the whole ill effects reasoning like people were talking about. Like what I saw was a guy who kept throwing shots until he was exhausted. Like I didn't see a guy that took a shot from like a and then turned into a different fighter, or he took a shot and that just like that was it. He wasn't able to like recover or anything like that. I think Tyson and Fury fight reasonably hard, hits reasonably hard. That being stopped wouldn't have a lasting effect, although getting knocked out is getting knocked out. If you have a concussion, you're more likely to get another concussion. So, yeah, I don't know, man. That kind of stuff is just kind of a matter of time.
Well, I only asked that because of the build-up between all of those fights. You know what I mean? And the emotion and so there's a lot going on with those fights. So this one's fights. And he emphasized that a lot himself. So that's the only reason why I asked it.
Now, that was a good question. The question is, honestly, is how is his legs? I hate his legs. I hate everything about his legs. Like Rachel Donner said earlier, he got chicken feet. Like, what is wrong with him? No one's telling him to get on the road and do some road work. You have to get in the gym and work on your body. The lower part of your body, though, the most important part. Like I don't understand that part.
He's just a wiry guy, man. That's just his thing. Like there's no way that that he doesn't work on his leg. Like, you know what I mean? I just think he has really long fucking leg muscle. Like he just has long muscles in general. And it's
okay.
not gonna
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Smoke, because when we first seen Deontay Wilder, like 20 knockouts in, he was very agile. He moved different. He was like an athletic heavyweight. So the difference was Tyson Fury, of course. But now, like you said, everything that he just was like a basketball player in a sense. If he can transform back to that dude, I'm happy with that. Move around the ring. Stop being stagnant in the ring. He didn't even move against Deontay Wilder like he normally moved. Because he was running back around.
Yeah, I mean, I think the size bothered him, and the weight definitely bothered him. And as you say, I mean, sort of what you alluded to, but what I saw was him just being really overly reactive, not proactive enough, not opportunistic. He was just, you know, he just waiting around. He wasn't like creating out. In the first fight, he was over anxious. Like I felt like he was like loading up, telegraphing, and like trying to hit, you know, a home run from halfway across the ring. And in the second fight, he just, you know, I felt like he was just really passive in the clinch. He let a guy walk him around and hold on to him and hang on to him. But he was damaged goods in the third round, like pretty early in that fight. So it's also hard to
cuddling with his girl. He was cuddling with his girl, smoking before the fight. I'm sorry, I'm sorry to cut you. He was cuddling with his girl before the fight. I knew he was going to lose that fight because he came in too relaxed. He wasn't warming up. You remember the second fight? He wasn't warming up. He didn't have no vision like Tyson Fury the second fight. He was just sitting on the couch, cuddling with his girl.
He had his girl as part of his ring walk-in. I didn't know what was going on with that. Like that's a new one for me. I mean, not the walkout, but for like in the tunnel. Well, was she part of the walk? I don't know if he was in his.
Yeah, she was a part of it. Yeah, she had the little stuff on too. I remember.
Man, I don't know. He was doing a lot. He was doing a lot of extra shit to stay, I think, interested. And even now, you know, to put some intrigue on it, even now, his motivation for coming back is kind of odd to me. He's like, I'm 85% out, but now I give him now I'm 120% in, and it's because of fans' appreciation. They gave me so much love. The statue, man, he really likes that statue. That's another thing.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah. That's better than
I don't know what you guys did, but giving this man a statue, man, his heart is overflowing. He's willing to go in there and possibly die for you now because he feels like, you know, that statue is forever. Or maybe somebody should tell him that, like, you know, statues are perishable.
A fictional character had a statue too. That was a boxer.
What'd you say?
A fictional character had a statue too. That's a boxer.
Well, actually, a real character had a statue too, and they took that shit down. Joe Frazier. Yeah, and I think Joe Frazier is, pardon me, might be a little bit more seminal to foundational to the sport and to the division than he is. And Philadelphia, I think, is also a little bit more germane and necessary and foundational to the sport than Tuscaloosa. You know, shout out to Alabama, but like Philly, I think as a city has done more than the entire state of Alabama has done for the fight game. And yeah, they took his statue down. So, but for some reason, like, you know, Wilder feels as though like his statue's forever, and it may very well be. And I hope it is, because he is giving us, you know, countless hours. But all I'm saying is that dude is very appreciative and very into the fact that he got that damn statue. He loves that statue. He loves him some Wilder statue. But yeah, he said he's coming back because there's fans who like live by his every word. Like, okay, that's I don't know if that's the healthiest thing. And he's like, he's coming back because of that. I'm like, oh, wow, that seems like enabling some really unhealthy behavior. Like, it's a really
He's
odd
always
fucking...
had these weird narratives since like a couple years since those Fury fights. It's always been these strange narratives. I mean, people believe what they want to believe, but it's just been a little bit odd. Some of those things, but the whole conspiracy thing and all of those things have been a little bit odd.
It may be CTE.
I can't talk about it.
It might be CTE. It might be something else. It may just be like, maybe I'm overly tripping, but that I've never heard somebody say they're coming back because fans like live by their every word, and I'm coming back to boxing fans. Yeah, I'm saying like not a boxer, right? That's like why Michael Jackson comes back, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
That's like why a rapper comes back. That's not why like fucking
exactly it.
I mean, I guess, but let's see what his motivation is. Like, it
I've never heard
hopefully
that before.
Yeah, like generally it's just like he did say that, like, you know, Usyk people like reached out to him, and I think he wants to be a champion again. I thought that I heard him say that in an interview, but in this latest one, he was talking about the statue and, you know, and AJ being manufactured. Maybe the AJ fight, but it's still a really well talked about fight. But yeah, as far as not showing the ill effects, yeah, I guess I got to see what his punch resistance is like, and I don't really expect for him to be like killered in this fight, just because I think he really likes Robert Helenius. As a matter of fact, scratch that. I think he loves Robert Helenius. So I don't really expect the catch a body kind of wilder happening in this fight, but I do expect for him to stop him, like something like a Duhaupas thing. And he throws the punches the way he throws punches. But yeah, I guess it's just his punch resistance. I'm interested in seeing that. That would let me know.
Yes, that's the most important part. You breaking up, bro.
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
But yeah, that's the most important part. His punch resistance, because the last fight showed a lot about his punch resistance, but that also damaged the fighter at the same time. So we'll have to see what a resurgent Deontay Wilder looks like. So
yeah. I'm interested. He has a very odd, like, what is it? Comeback story, or, you know, impetus.
It's the first time.
I've never heard motivation, and I've never heard that being cited as a motivation before. The fans, just when I thought I was out, the fans brought me back.
I heard kids. I heard my mom. Heard my granddad. I heard it all, but I never heard the fans. Oh man!
Yeah, fans appreciate. Yeah, fans live by. Some fans live by every word, and it's powerful. And he just feels like compelled to give them more, which is, yeah. I mean, unraveling that kind of thing. That's a trip for me. Somebody like me, but like, hey, that's what he said. He's motivated by feeling and by energy, and this is what led him back. He's ready to go and give 120%. Wow. Which is also something I never heard. I'm not quite sure why anybody gives, like, they say they give more than 100, because it's not really possible to give more than 100. But I've never heard 120%. You know, like, I've heard 110% before. I haven't heard 1,000%. I've never heard really 120%. That's like kind of a, he's gonna give you 10% more than 110. I feel you, baby. Helenius might come out and give you 131 or something. But even if Helenius gave you 131%, I think he's gonna go to fucking sleep. Not go to sleep. Sorry, he's gonna get stopped.
No, but what scares me again is when the remarks of I know when I'm going to retire. Like usually when you're in it to win it, right? You're just trying to get it. And this is how it goes. You are not thinking of the date that you're retiring. So the man named his birthday and he took a year off and said, not 3 years, now 2 years. So now you know when you're leaving, you know how you're going to exit. How do you believe in a fighter that does that when every one of his opponents is trying to take him out?
Yeah, especially since this dude says he's trying to catch a body himself. Like, you have to be prepared for this dude.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's basically telegraphing his whole career in the next 2 to 3 years right in front of all of his opponents. So, do you really want to believe in that?
It's odd. It's definitely a weird one. I don't know if he's all the way back. But also, Wilder is an interesting. He gives an interesting interview. Like, what you can't say, like he makes you think. Oh, he makes me think when he speaks.
Yeah, me too. Because
like,
sometimes I understand him, sometimes I don't.
Yeah, listening to him talk isn't the best thing for me all the time, but like what he has to say, like trying to digest it.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta adjust everything.
Yeah, man. I listened to a whole bunch of interviews for him, like trying to find this one quote about him saying going back to cruiserweight. But anyway, and I got a little bit of like, it gave me a headache. I got to be honest. I got a straight headache. But it also made me like think, like it made me realize how unique an individual this dude is. Like he comes back for reasons I never heard of. He has motivation that I've never heard of, and like coming back, like starting boxing because he has medical bills for his dog. I don't really know that is like how people start boxing and then becoming a champion and then going on a run like that. Like that is kind of a unique thing.
Yeah,
like,
it is. It's special,
right? That's
he's very confident though.
And then being able to like having the technical flaws that he has and him able to achieve what he's and still being able to achieve that level of success in the sport is also like kind of mind-blowing a little bit. So anyway, point being, like his perspective, while it may be unique, a lot of like like that's just a unique individual. So yeah, of course, it's gonna be against the norm.
I call him One Punch Man, because I mean, out of any boxer that I ever seen, and I know some heavy hitters, but to be 44-2 with 1 draw, all knockouts, 1 punch can end it all. So the talent, I don't know how he made it. You're right. I don't know how he made it with that punch, but I mean, he's electrifying and he can get it off. And I never seen him not get it off. So until that happened, I just have to ask the opponent, can you take the punch? Because it's coming. So if you get hit by One Punch Man, hopefully you can get back up and try to win a fight. But he's going to knock you out or he's going to hit you because everybody he faced has been on the ground.
The thing is, man, he is will and emotion in motion. He is inspirational. Like even the haters, bro, they had to like give it up to him because he was just swinging and kept coming for Fury. Even like the dropping, like man, there's a certain point that you just you suffer with the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, for all of his flaws, like for all his strengths and weaknesses, I think he's great for the sport. I'm glad he's back. believing in him. I never thought he was the best, but I've rooted for him for like years now. I love the way he approached getting the AJ fight. I wish that at a certain point he wasn't quite so militant about the terms, but I do understand him feeling as though like they wasted his time, and he still feels like they're wasting his time, right? A little bit, and it's like trying to get the fight even now today. So on that sense, I'm not living in. I don't walk in. I don't live in his shoes. I don't walk in the shoes. I don't know the ins and out of it. I'm just on the outside looking in. And I wish that we had gotten that fight. But he says as long as it's still active, there's always a chance. And he thinks that basically once they get serious about the fight, it'll happen.
Yeah. Cool. I think he needs to personally stop wearing his heart on his shield. If he approach every fight with discipline and an approach to his opponent, then I think that he'll do better in fights and pay attention to detail a little bit better. He actually pay attention to more of the individual instead of the fight. Like when they announced, when it was saying that Alexander Usyk wanted to fight him, and he asked his people to see what type of person he was. Like, why do you want to find that out? I don't need to know anything about Alexander Usyk in order to fight him. But he was basically saying that it's about being a man of his word, but this dude don't play. And you see how he moves, so he wants you next. He wants you next. You gotta believe that. He just ran through your counterpart that you want to fight. So he want to test the waters. Test the waters. Don't even ask all of those questions. Just jump in there because you are the marquee or the next to the one, or if you want to fight for it, get in there and fight. Don't talk about all of that stuff. He's so improlific in his speech, like you was talking about. Sometimes you can understand him until he start trying to get deep and philosophical about different things that he want to talk about. It's not working out for him in that way, but no one's there to tap him on the shoulder and say, hey, you don't even know that word. Stop using all of these things, because when you get stuck, you start making yourself look bad. No one's telling them that. I know exactly what you're talking about. I try to tell people every day. It's about the approach to how you say things, is not how you say things. So you can figure a lot of things out.
I mean, no one's gonna. Yeah, no one is going to accuse him of being like Winston Churchill, right? In his oratory, nor do I need for him to be like W.B. Du Bois or anything like that. He's like I said, he's inspirational and he fights on pure instinct, emotion, and will. And I think I don't know, man. It's a sight to behold. I'm just glad I'm here to bear witness. I'm not gonna. I don't judge because, that's how that man gets down. Like I had a friend, man. Like for real, I tell the story every now and again. And one of my friends had a record label called Good Vibe Records, and it was all about its name would imply like having fun. It was positive. Good vibration, fucking music kind of stuff, and. This is, and he was the first dude to like sign Eminem. Like he signed Eminem out of a rap battle kind of thing back in the day. And Eminem had a song that is now like an infamous song. He wrote it way back in the day. And that it was called Just the Two of Us. And it's a song where he's like rapping to his daughter who's in the back seat.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Having his baby mama in the trunk.
Yeah, exactly.
And my homeboy told him, he's just like, wow, this is kind of dark. Can't you be more positive? This is like what he told him. Like he told him that, maybe he should think about being a more positive guy. Like if Eminem had listened to that dude, we would not know who the fuck Eminem is.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's like sometimes you just gotta let people be who they are and let them be, let their light shine the way they like it, the way they do it. So,
That was
so
a perfect example.
it is what it is with Wilder, man. And you know, we're getting him on one of Fox's now, you know, broadcasts, intermittent broadcast, and they've all been pay-per-views. We've got 2 Andy Ruizes, and now we got Deontay Fox pay-per-view, and that I think segues quite nicely into the topic of conversation is what's going on with Showtime and what's going on with the PBC as a result. Like, you know, Fox is not really putting on their cards on free TV. This is the 3rd card they've done, I want to say, in like a year. Really since the pandemic. Really 2 years, I want to say, it's tough. Yeah, and it seems as though that maybe Showtime is not long for the sport of boxing, which means what is that? Which means PBC is going to have some shopping around to do, right? Need a new network. If that were the case, but I think all of this is just about the departure of the head of Showtime. But to say that he's the head of Showtime, I think sort of just shrinks his duties, right? And so I don't think it gives you a fair understanding of what's going on. So if you give me a second, I'm going to pull up the trades right quick, just so I get the story all right. But I'll keep talking while I do that. You know, as I understand it, you know.
Wait, Smoke.
Yeah, go ahead, yo, status.
Big bro. Remember when we was just talking about this, like the first day you came on live, we was just talking about where, or one day on probably H Money or something like that. We was talking about where should fights go if there was HBO involved and all the. Remember that conversation?
Yeah.
So it's kind of relevant to what's going on now because we was talking about, well, if PBC had to get another venue, which is a network, which network would they try to bring in or resurrect? And there was only a couple of networks to decide from beyond the networks that we already have now. So if we exclude Showtime and now it's Paramount, then I think that Showtime still got some bargaining chips to present to the network, such as Jarabu's Ennis. They still have him. They got Tank. They have most of everybody that's coming from the PBC fighting. So I don't think that Showtime would not get that deal again. I just think Paramount will probably have a Paramount Sport in the same app or something like that. Like Disney Plus still have. I have Disney Plus, but I also have ESPN Plus through Disney Plus because I have Disney Plus.
Right. Let me see. Leaves. Yeah. So you just said a whole bunch. So let's go to the beginning. Let's go to the beginning so we're all dealing at least with the same like sort of group facts, same time, and all that stuff. Right. So in 1993, Viacom acquires Paramount, right? And Viacom is Viacom CBS. So CBS owns Viacom. CBS bought Viacom. Viacom acquires Paramount.
Right.
CBS Viacom buys Paramount. So fast forward to February of last year, they decide that they're going to, September of last year, they decided they're going to move into streaming, right? And then February of this year, they decide that Showtime is going to change. Showtime CBS, or Viacom CBS is going to change its name to Paramount Plus, and to nod to its focus on streaming, right? And then last week or earlier this week, the head of Showtime CEO, which is also the head of a couple of other properties that they have on Viacom and Paramount, right? It wasn't just Showtime. He was, and I want to get his actual title. So if you bear with me, I'll do that. David Nevins was the guy's name, and he has a pretty good record. He was over at Cinemax for a while. He was the head of Showtime Networks. He was a chief officer for scripted originals at Paramount. Hold on. Hold up. I gotta echo 1 second. All of a sudden my YouTube started broadcasting over my StreamYard. Let's shut that shit down. And this guy, David, there we go. This guy, Devin Nevins, he stepped down. He was a chief content officer of scripted original for Paramount Plus, and he was the chairman and CEO for Showtime Networks, right? And he stepped down because with the streaming thing, he felt as though it would, like, he was redundant. And so a lot of like there's a new head of at Showtime, but this is more about them moving to streaming than it is about them exiting boxing. It's more relevant to maybe moving to streaming along with Paramount. We may get them on broadcast and streaming. Maybe this will be like ESPN and the ESPN Plus, like we're getting the Devin Haney fight kind of thing. This is, I think, more just about a distribution, the distributor changing their models to fit the new reality. Like after the pandemic or during the pandemic, the broadcasters were hit huge by their advertisers as there was an exodus from broadcast television to the streaming services.
All right, so
go ahead.
You are exactly right. I just imagine what you said. Okay, through Viacom, CBS, right? That means that they got their own streaming sources through CBS, BT, other different venues that they own. Because I dealt with marketing a long time ago, but I was a marketing agent, so and then moved to an exec. So I know a lot about getting companies to merge or getting companies to sponsor. So in that course of what you're talking about, they have a lot of different venues to sponsor and do and promote this fight. If you saying it the way you saying it, it makes total sense because they don't have to shut boxing down. They could just keep it moving through all of the streams like they do with NFL or different movies that they'll want to show. Disney do the same thing. If they want to show it and it's big like the fight is on ESPN Plus, but Disney send me recommendations for the fight because I have ESPN Plus, and that's the only thing that I look at constantly. So they send me reminders about sports events of all kinds. They can do the same thing. That's just great marketing if they do that.
Yeah, exactly correct. They're just, I believe, just going with the times. Showtime is already a subscription service. Paramount Plus is a subscription service. I think, yeah, I mean, when it's all said and done, the live sporting events are moving to streaming, and PBC is, following that trend. We already have ESPN Plus. We already have the Zone. Showtime does have an app, as it does every really network in the United States. They all have an accompanying like app that you can download and get their original program and all that stuff. But for the most part, live sporting events have been in the purview of broadcast TV, like the major events. But yeah, now that we got Monday Night Football on Amazon Plus, we got Demetrius Andrade on Amazon. I think this is really just all that's happening. And I mean, the other piece of that is just in August. Oh geez, why does my YouTube keep popping up? But just in August, Showtime signed a 3-year extension with the PBC, and so all of this stuff, predates, them re-signing the PBC. So to me, I think it's much ado about nothing when it comes right down to it. Yeah, I mean, it's a 10% in teapot. I think that Steven Espinoza will still be with us just because the head of his boss stepped down does not mean that like his job is on the line. Just because they're streaming doesn't mean his job's on the line. Doesn't mean they're getting out of boxing. Stay tuned. But this is a highly fluid situation. But yeah, I think people are being a little bit hyperbolic. This could be more of a good thing than even a bad thing.
Pat,
or just
Mr.
an overall
Pat,
nothing burger. Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Pat said Steven Espinoza stepping down, or he got fired or something like that. The news, right, Mr. Pat?
Yeah, nah, that was about his boss stepping down because his boss felt like he was redundant in the new structure, right? And not that they're restructuring right now. They restructured already, and this guy felt like, all right, now that you guys have done this restructuring, what good am I?
Could say, Smoke, what's your opinion on Showtime boxing losing 500,000 subscribers?
500,000 subscribers where?
But Netflix do that all the time. Netflix will lose like
I don't know what that
1.3 million.
Means. But Showtime, where did they lose 500,000 subscribers? Where did they lose 500,000 subs?
But I didn't see it happen with Netflix. Netflix will lose a large amount of subscribers at a certain quarter and then get like double the amount in another quarter. It's a quarter to quarter basis. It's a red and black. So if you in the red when shit matters, say football season is on Paramount, and then you can run it concurrent with boxing, then the same football fans is 9 times out of 10 is going to pay attention to the boxing because they still in the mood. They still ready. So you get them at the right time. That's why ESPN normally play they fights after a large football game so it can run concurrent, and the football fans is going to stay there. So it's all a part about marketing. That's why they do it like that. Like Earl Spence Jr. fight was like after Olympics basketball game. Like that's huge. So if you can run it concurrent, then it's a smart thing to do.
Right. Yeah, exactly. As you mentioned, they have a bunch of properties. BET, you mentioned. I mean, we can go through the list of their, all of the places that
commercials, even for commercials for some channel.
Yeah. Hold on. CBS, of course.
They own so many.
You know, they still had. Let me check out. In August, the company report. So, what do we got? We got Showtime. They got streaming. They have 64 million subs across their streaming platforms. That includes Showtime, Noggin, BET Plus. There's no individual breakdown for Showtime, but Showtime itself lost 500,000 subs, not Showtime Boxing specifically. So that's why I was asking you where you lose the subs from. But yeah, Showtime losing 500,000 subs. I don't know if that is if that's the largest number that they've lost, or they short. I don't know what that means, but I do know that the subscription model is a tough business model. Premium television is also a tough one. Showtime's shows, like their actual core business is like scripted content, and the scripted is like, I don't know, they're falling behind. I don't even know what their big thing is. It could be billions. They don't have a breakout show right now. Homeland, some shit. Dude, is Homeland even still running?
They have shows that's coming up. Like the fall season is coming up. So they have a fall season that they're gonna drop. It should be dropping like sometime soon. They have like 6 different shows that's like #1 when they run them, or when they run them, because everybody have a slot. HBO had their own slot with their favorites and all of that stuff. It's like the Game of Thrones theory. So if you can drop something when the other thing is dropping or it's about to run out, the season is about to go, then they always want something else, and then they'll recognize that's your show. You know, it's marketing. But
yeah. As you point out, I mean, it basically, instead of just having the 27 million homes that Showtime was in, and I guess maybe 26.5 since they lost 500,000 subs in the first quarter. I don't know if they've made it up in the second quarter, by the way. That was a 1 quarter loss. As you point out, you get these flux, you get these peaks and valleys and whatever. I don't even know if 500,000 is a lot or a little in their overall thing.
Think about it though, Smoke. If you want your favorite show to come on, but you have to pay a certain amount of money just to get this one show, then you're going to stop your subscription, and then you're going to get back on when this show is announced that it's about to come on. The same thing, if we didn't get boxing fights with DAZN and ESPN Plus and Showtime, we wouldn't be in it. It comes on every week for us. So, but it doesn't do that for the casual. Well, they're not even casuals because they don't even like boxing, but it's just the average fan that like a certain show. They'll pay for that show when it's time for that show to come back out. So the numbers are probably increased 2 times as many because they got to see the last season and now they're waiting for the next season. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, if you're on a monthly, and you never know with your cable service provider, depending on what region of the country you're in, you may have some kind of special going on. So when you hook up to your cable service, you might get like Showtime free for ever months or whatever. And then people find out they got charged for it, so they yank it. I don't know why there was an exodus of this amount. Like, I don't know what the normal amount of like the normal circulation is of what the normal loss rate is. But anyway, the point being, instead of just being only having access to those 27 million homes that Showtime's in, now they have access to 64 million, which is it's still fewer than Fox, right? But I feel like it could. I mean, it could be better just because I think that I think you can target your marketing a little bit better than what's happening at Fox. Although Fox, the PBC on Fox talk show was pretty good at targeting content. I don't know what their numbers were getting, but maybe they can have some sort of show that's like that, and where they can, get the, something like, I guess it'd be a podcast if they're just moving to streaming. Maybe they could do a PBC podcast that would get, have their fights and their content in like the front of people's minds.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But to summarize, calm down, everybody. Steven Espinoza is not. He has not talked about retiring. What Steven Espinoza has done is renew the PBC for 3 years,
and probably got a possible upgrade in its position. Probably get moved up from here, because if his boss moved out, then 9 times out of 10 he's going to be the next guy. So we probably get a better experience out of Steven Espinoza as a senior guy instead of the guy that make everything happen. We just need to see his predecessor, probably.
Yeah, exactly that. Like, so, Fox Sports was in 80 million homes. That contract didn't last very long. I think it was going along pretty well, but then it ran smack dab into the pandemic. And then Fox Sports got sold a couple times, and now all we got is pay-per-views. So this is I think it's an upgrade. I'm not a really, on my television, I have all these services. But I'm not really a big fan of adding them. It's always a pain in my ass, really. So for an old guy like me, I hate whipping out the credit card and adding a new application. But for the next generations who are used to that shit and they stream everything anyway, that's not even a concern.
That's a good point. Damn, that's a great point. How do you rebuttal that? Damn. Yeah, you just mentioned the problem to the whole thing. Boxing know that the old fans was dying, and the ones that grew up in the sport is old. So who do you give it to? So you have to promote it, Devontae Tank Davis and Deontay Wilder, because the younger fans seem to church those guys, seem cultivated in a sense. So, not saying that they don't have the talent or they're not the boxers that they favor. It's just, a little extra. So you want to feed to that crowd. And how do you feed to that crowd other than YouTube? Is by, if the PBC, and this is the PBC, then the right decision to make is to stay home. Now the company is moving to a bigger venue, then they just add you on to the app that they already have and mix you in commercials with the group that they're looking for to pay attention to it. It's about gathering new fans. That's what the sport of boxing was about since the 2000s. It's trying to get the fan base back to the 90s and the 80s and the 70s. Not really so the 60s, but those eras. And then it fell off. But then the 40s and the 50s, the 40s, the 30s, and the 20s was great. But it fell off in the 50s, the 60s. The whole year of the 60s was not really good at boxing. But now it's not to our favor because we hardcore boxing fans. So we're not paying attention to the average casual that's thinking, who's fighting? And then we have to promote the fighter like as if we promoters, because they need to know about this fighter and we want them to know, but they want to know, who is he? What has he done? Who he knocked out? What did he do? That's the first thing they ask. So I still have repertoire in my system to show Devin Haney had the knockout of the year. If I put top 10 knockouts of a certain year, then I can show you one of my fighters and show you how talented he is. Even if he don't get the knockout that time, I can still persuade you to like boxing. And that's what those parent companies, like, we got promoters, but we also need the network to show and showcase the fight, especially like ESPN do. They showcase their fighters. Like, I seen ESPN do a highlight on Devin Haney in the middle of a football game. That was beautiful. I was so proud. It seemed like he was my own, looking at it like, yes, we just made it. Okay, let's get it, Devin. But seeing all of those things that ESPN could do for fighters, I want every network to follow suit, because they build these fighters, they young guys, and they get all the young guys who don't have no youth coming from the PBC like we need to, because they have to be, if you want to compete, then they have to be a competition. So get the talent and bring them together and merge the companies and make sure big fights happen. Just keep it boxing. This is boxing. This is not negotiating like as if it's a team or a whole NFL or NBA. That's a whole brand versus a network that can have more stability than this promotional company, this promotional company. Like, it's kind of not going in the direction of boxing. It's just going in the direction of the business. And the business is prize fighting. I get that, but every fight is not a prize fight. I need the people that's running the company to understand that every fight is not a prize fight. Therefore, you losing fans in the sport of boxing because you keep putting everything on pay-per-view.
Yeah, I think that's a disconnect that the fans have, is that actually every fight is a prize fight, and that like networks are not charity organizations putting on, like, they're not fundraising for fight, like they're in it to make money, and as a result, they're willing to pay some money in order to make some money. So this, like, this is a completely capitalist endeavor. As a matter of fact, of all the sports, I think boxing is the purest example of capitalism that exists, because it's really just about your marketability directly to the consumer and your ability to get that product to the consumer. Right? It's just distribution. Like, it's all about supply, demand, and access. That's the name
like
of the
a
game.
model. It's like if you're a model. Only thing that can keep you a job is if you get people to buy the product.
Yeah, like the these fighters are not salaried employees, right? They have to come. These are one-off fights and all this other like crazy stuff, man. Like, yeah, For me, I am.
But Smoke, wait, let me stop you there, big bro. Some people can't win like Stanionis, and they could just sit at home and just collect checks.
Well, but that's just leveraging your market, your position in the market, right?
Yeah.
So he earns his shot, and now there's fights that are more important than him getting a title shot. So now he can just sit back and enjoy the fruits of his labor.
That's nice.
You know what I mean? This is the way that capital works, right? So like, you invest your capital, and then your capital, if you invested wisely, then your capital gives you returns. He's enjoying some returns.
Exactly.
Right now.
Right. Yeah.
Like a bro. And I feel him on that shit. You guys want to kick me to the side? I'll keep on beating up these dudes and staying sharp. So I know when I get my time, when everybody wants to see the Stanionis fight, I'll be ready. I don't know. What do you think, Stanionis is Virgil? What do you think of that fight before I get too far to the weeds?
Great fight. I would love to see that fight. Virgil show a lot of signs every fight that I get worried about. Like, wow, You can't fight a top tier guy making those type of mistakes. But Stanionis is a fighter that it's basically a mirror match. Not with power, but with the progression of the fight. It's a standstill fight, but we'll see a good brawl. I would say a good brawl because Virgil Ortiz is no slouch. He got a Terrence Crawford in him. If you hit him, you want to get his leg back.
I'm sorry. I just realized I have to go run some errands. So let me summarize this. Thanks a lot for stopping by, Ill. But I got a dip. Let me summarize everything. Robert Hellenius about to knock this dude the hell out. Clarissa Shields about to outbox Marshall. I got Bumgardner beating Meyer. Take a look out for Amari Jones. And yeah, Showtime, I think, is still going strong in the boxing. And I think this might be an overall good thing for PBC that the head of Showtime has resigned. You got any last words, Il?
I got Devin Haney with the knockout. I must say he's going to get his stoppage. So let's go, Devin. Boxing fans, we got to enjoy this weekend and pray to God we get more like this and enjoy you guys' weekend.
Yeah, they definitely. Stay blessed. Peace to everyone who stopped by. Blood, Q, Ill Status, now holding down Pittsburgh. And if I got you, it's not because I don't love you and I don't appreciate you. It's just because right now I just realized I'm running a little bit late. But thanks to the chat for stopping by. Till we do it again, guys, have a blessed one. Later.
Much love, big bro.
Yeah, right back at you, baby.